number 1. Oh, lost again. Let's have a battle with my metal mommy mine. Okay. He evolved this morning. Wow! I bet he can beat Metal Greymon. No way, your shrimp won't have a chance. Hey! Oh, you're here. Wow! Metal Greymon and Metal Mommymon. We'll see who wins now.
Living.com. All right. Let's see what we got today. Bugs, I think, and then nanimon, and then we're done. Might be a short stream, don't know. Continue, slot 1. My boy. Falcus, hello, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to make the joke earlier about bullying Ice. The empathic gender strikes me, I'm like, but the I learned this from men. This is what you have to do to be a man. That's why I'm a man, duh. We're gonna fly to Beetle Land, I think. I hear, didn't they? Aw, you have Herc. It's true, man. Look at this guy. He's great. I'm sad. If I'd known about Digi-Seabass earlier, like I kind of knew about it, but I didn't like know about it. I read about it, and then I think if I'd been doing Digi-Seabass from the very beginning, I might have been able to have a Kuwagamon that could have lasted instead of starting at adult level and then extending from there. Maybe I could have extended Kuwagamon, but yeah. He's Kabuterimon, sure, but he kind of has Kuwagamon vibes. Yeah, that's why I like him. He's pretty cool. I think he was a pretty good, like, before Grand Kuwagamon showed up. I don't know what the timeline is on it. I'm sure Hercules Kabuterimon existed before. Before Grand Kuwagamon, but then again, they could have gotten created in parallel. Who knows? I feel he seems like the kind of guy that would be created first. And I've never disliked him, even though he's got Kabuterimon in his name. He's a giant golden beetle, and when you're at this color, it's kind of like, well, okay, he comes from the blue beetle, but he could just as easily come from a red beetle. I mean, look at him, he's solid fucking gold beetle. So I kind of accept him as like the... It's fine if they both turn into this guy, I guess. But I like Grand Kuwagamon too, so I'm glad that he gets his own shit. I'm super adamant when I'm doing some shit for me, personally. It's like, no, I like Kabuterimon. I don't hate Kabuterimon, but he's not my guy. Kuwagamon's my guy. But if Kuwagamon digivolves into this guy he's there, he's my guy. Giant golden beetle, I can't say no. Bird ramen? Huh? Grand Kuwagamon first appeared in 2000, and obviously Hercules... Yeah, he appeared like in 1999, cause... Alright, cool music starts. Where are we? 22. I want to enter the contest. Alright, I'm gonna... Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna save a state here because we are going to expedite save scumming. Save my game on slot 9. Obviously Hercules, Birdramon? Oh, Bird Ramen, okay. I guess, Hercule Kabuterimon because of, yeah. Hercule. I know we call him Hercules Kabuterimon, but it's... What is it? Hercule? Yeah, that's like... It makes me think of the, Aigiomon, or Aegiomon, or Aegismon, or whatever you want to fucking call him. Makes me think of the Aigiomon pronunciation thing because, in Poirot, a lot of the adaptations, they'll have some guy call him Hercules, but it's Hercule, right? French. So Hercule, it makes me want to go look up the etymology and figure out how that shit's actually pronounced. Kind of like Kerberos, I guess. Just because I think it's interesting. Anyway, we saved our state, let's join the beetle tournament. Explain it to me, Tentomon. On the 22nd, there's a tournament for insectoid Digimon only. Insectoid? That's me! You can register for that one right now. Unless you're an insectoid Digimon, you can't register for that. Bread, if you eat that food, I'm gonna turn you into a slipper! If you win, you'll receive deluxe gifts. Just register. Okay, geez, Tentomon, shit. Sure, I registered. Wait, you're supposed to register me! Okay. You're scheduled to register in Beetle Cup. Do you want to cancel? No, I won't cancel. Sure you want to do that? What are you... Tentomon. Hey! What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Brad! I don't know. Are we allowed to go in now then? It's not open yet. Register on the 22nd between 10 a.m. and 11 p.m. What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. Bread today has been wake up, be exceedingly bad, get put in timeout for 5 minutes, then he was good. And then Forte came home for lunch. Bread was kinda bad. Actually pretty bad. And then Forte leaves, goes back to work. Bread is good again. I hit the stream button. Bread is bad again. Why? Why are you like this? Stop it. Get some help. I will not beat you if you are bad. I will only beat you if you are good. Let's see. Guess Hercule Kabuterimon. I should have known they'd look up how the Greeks pronounced Aegis when they were willing to call him Heracles. I always thought that was the Greek versus Roman pronunciation. It is. Yeah, I guess. We chose one. Although... anyway, on the 22nd between 10 a.m. and 11 p.m. 10 a.m. and 11 p.m. Wait, register between 10 a.m. and 11? Does that mean we... Right, let's see what our things are. What are we at? Oh, I just have bug on. You know what? Yeah, okay, we'll just use bug. We'll bug for the win. I wonder if that's too SP intensive. I did some training off screen also. As you can see, our HP is max now. Almost got to MP max, and then like brains and offense max. Everything else is about to... Almost got there. So I don't know. I don't know how tough the bug tournament's supposed to be. That's why we're gonna try bug only, and we'll save scum using different techniques. Like if I'm not allowed to use items on him, and I might not be, he might run out of MP and then like, oh okay, well then we'll have to diversify our tactics. We'll put some different moves on him and see what works best. I don't know when. Between 10 a.m. Okay, I guess we'll just wait. What's that say? Colosseum. Oh, Colosseum. I don't even know what we in Russia chose at this point. It seems like we decided not to choose. What? Well, how do you say it out loud? If you read the word, how do you read it out loud? Do you say Hercules or do you say Hercule or Hercule? Hercules? Do you put the E's on it or just Hercule or Hercule? Oh, Hungy! Give that man a Digiseabass. Oh man, no, we can't sleep now, I'm sorry. Maybe we can sleep now? It says 11. We only need to go in the door, right? Watch him fucking die. Okay, so surely it's time now. Watch us have missed it. Yay! Beetle cup. Oh. Wait, I don't. Kuwagamon! Yeah! The definitive champion! My boy! Okay, oh wait, why'd they put us against Tentomon? Poor Tentomon, shit. Damn! Dude, they get a custom Coliseum. Oh. Holy fuck, that's a stacked Tentomon. I don't know, he's looking pretty good. Oh no, I'm confused, but bugs track, so I don't think it fucking matters where I cast this. Here, just cast. Just cast it all. Just cast it all, you can do it! Oh my god, where's he going? One day, okay. It's not fair. Did the bugs get him? Oh, they can miss. That's insane. He's too small of a target. Okay. Oh, and now they... Okay, I see. Oh no! Oh, and the delay. Oh, poor Dot Tentomon. Oh. Yay, you did it. Fuck it. Wow, he's so tiny, the bugs just like miss him trajectory-wise sometimes though. And there's only Yanmamon and Sand Yanmamon and fucking Kunamon and Dokunamon left? And how is this fair? I guess I gotta fight Kuwagamon, but like, bruh. They said that sometimes Hercules Kabuterimon doesn't show up, and I guess I quote-unquote got lucky, but something like, I'm the Hercules Kabuterimon, I showed up. Come here, Bread. My boy! I'm sorry, my boy. I'm sorry I had to fight you, but honestly, good on you. Damn, he's a tough lad. Look at those stats! Fuck yeah, Kuwagamon! What's he know? Woo! He knows Wind Cutter. Ooh, and Green Trap. Oh, he knows. Ah! Okay. Where's he going? Are you about the Green Trap? Yeah. Oh! Ooh, he's doing pretty good. That's what it is! I never saw it up close. His card is him using Green Trap. It's the fucking... It's the thing for Green Trap. Okay, quick, get some bugs out before you get trapped again. Oh my god, my poor Dot Boy. My poor Kuwagamon! No! Aww. Alright, my poor boy! No! Get him off the merry-go-round. Dude, the mirror match? 2. Hey, they're doing the thing on the Digivice where they turn the other way when they dodge swiftly or it didn't affect them. Dude, I'm kind of sad about Time Stranger. I wish that the Digivice game was less chance-based and more like... I don't even care if there was like a hidden value elemental that makes it 100% like sure if you know what you're doing. I just wish it was actually like not a coin toss. I guess maybe the coin toss element would work better if you had a finite, like if you only have one Digimon, right? And it's the Digimon that you've grown, and like the rock, paper, scissors wouldn't be very nice if you have only that Digimon and you're committed to keeping that Digimon for the next like 5 IRL days and you just happen to lose the matchup with your one friend who plays the game. Yeah, give us a little bit of a coin toss there, I guess. But, damn. Rest in peace, Yanmamon. But when it comes to, like, the homage paid in the card game in Time Stranger, I wish that one had some actual rules, because, like, that'd be cool, that'd be fun. As it is, it's kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna mash buttons, I'm just gonna throw it, whatever the fuck, I don't care. Alright, we did it! The flash of red, whatever that was, we did it! We are top bug! Yay! 5,000 bits, that's it? And a beetle pearl. Ooh! Beetle pearl! Oh, he had to poo. What the fuck? Oh, it's got legs! Ooh! Become Hercules Kabuterimon? Wow! Beetle pearl. Well, I want to become Kuwagamon again, though. Give me that one. Here, take this porta potty. Good job winning tournament. You did it. Let's see. Hungy! Okay, here, take this Digi-Seabass. Now that we've done that, I think the only thing on the list left is, find Nanimon, I think. Here, let's go back. Wait, what's Tentomon say now? We're between tournaments. I don't have anything to do. It's kind of weird that they only have one tournament a year on the 22nd. I don't know. They should have more. They should have tournaments more often. That's what I think. I think there should be more tournaments. Bugs are too cool to only have one tournament a year. Decided not to choose. We choose both words in literature. What we did is we removed us and is from all the words. Hercule. So we have Heracule and Hercules, but also Cerber and Kerber. Well, that's not the- okay, that's weird, because, like, that's not the problem with Cerberus / Kerberos, right? The problem is the fucking, start pronunciation, where, like, C became somewhere along the line. And, like, when it comes to Heracles and Hercules, the issue isn't the is on the end, it's the, is it Hercule or Hercule, Heracles, yeah, like, there's a, I don't know, there's a huge fucking difference there. Issues. Interesting, though. For some reason, Aegis, or Aegis, however you want to pronounce it, is, Aegida, however you pronounce it. Sounds like Hercules Kabuterimon showed up. It was me. I was him. That was super fucking easy. I over-prepared. Unfortunate. Should we reload and do it again, or should we just go get Nanimon, I guess? Hi MK! I like the art on the card game a lot, but it really is watered down Tetramaster. The, in Time Stranger, I like all of the OG artwork a lot. Like, Kenji Watanabe, I don't know, Digimon has this really gritty look to it. Like, the OG artwork just has this really fucking gritty look. It's like the heavy shadowing and all the veins, I think. But it's really cool looking. I like it a lot. I really like that heavy shadowing and just the gnarly look of it. It's really cool. Let's see. Alright, just Nanimon now. Okay, we've already... Okay, I assume we have to find Nanimon in all of the locations he turns up in order to recruit him. Actually, let's go ask Angemon about it. We'll go ask, Digimon Angemon. Yes, in Time Strangers. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Digimon came here and said something about snacks? I love snacks. Uh-huh. Prosperity rate of the current city is 99. Nanimon, piece of shit worth only 1 prosperity point despite being— Is that him? That's him over there on the wall, isn't it? Like over there on that poster. Is that Nanimon? Behind Angemon, the red frame. What the— He's only worth 1 point despite being world's strongest superhero poster? Okay. He doesn't know shit! It is a mystery. It would be really fucking funny if he said, "Let me tell you what I know. Let's see." And there's one more text box and all it says is, "Wait, what?" Or, "What?" Because get it? Get it, Nanimon? Alright. I don't know if I have to fight Nanimon. Please take this. What other locations can we go? Maybe he's squatting in Yukidaramon's house? He's been squatting in other people's places that they vacate, and I haven't gone back to check Yukidaramon yet, so let's go check Yukidaramon, I guess. He could be squatting there. He was hanging out in the toy town. He was hanging out in the Whammon cave, I think. He was hanging out in Ogremon's hideout. He was hanging out in Leomon's ancestor cave. That's 4 so far. Is there anyone I'm forgetting that he was hanging out? Trying to think. He wasn't in, Giramon's area, was he? There's a lot of places to check. I'm gonna check Yukidaramon first. I don't know. Maybe I'll bash my head against this for like half an hour or something. Maybe an hour? I don't know. How long should we bash our head against this? Our collective head. Before, deciding we'll look it up. It's interesting. You don't have to come back with a Digimon that, like, is good at ice, apparently. You just have to come back with a different Digimon that, you know, you digivolved or whatever. Because Yukidaramon's not, like, worried about, well, he is worried about you getting whatever the fuck frozen to death, but it's more so that he's like, Digivolution, so I guess that's the hint. It's not that you need someone who's fine in the ice. He's more fascinated by the fact that what the fuck happened to your boy? What does that mean? Okay, so Nanimon not here. I wonder if we'll have to go get a vaccine type and get into the ice sanctuary. I wonder if he's gonna be an ice sanctuary. Was he in Grey Lord's castle? Oh god. Oh god, Tsukaimon, don't do it, please. Tsukaimon, no. Ah! It's true, he can. He can do it if he puts his mind to it. Oh, I would check Monochromon's shop also, I think. Oh, hey, we should go back to the fast time zone, even though I'm terrified of my bug dying at any second. Damn. The bugs aren't real until they actually jump out. Ugh. Meat! Yeah, come to think of it, I'm gonna go talk to Doraemon, because Doraemon was like an important story character. Maybe he'll say something different, or maybe he's just gonna say the same shit. You never know. Hey Doraemon, we literally killed a man. What do you have to say about that? About the island? 80 years ago. Northeastern part of the island suddenly appeared 80 years ago. Digimon started to move away, species separated, each species started to their own town. They forgot the language they used in the city, they lost one of Digimon, lose their memory, worse day by day, important. I can't remember it either, I thought we fixed... Someone compels it to be so. Digimon will come to think of the emergency as normal. Unify them to create a miracle. It will definitely happen. Okay, so his dialogue doesn't change once you beat the game, which is a little sad. It would be nice to get some additional lore. Time to face... Well, we already came here, actually. I'm starting to forget the places I've checked, so I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna grab my list. I'm gonna make a list. Okay, Yukidaimon, Gecko Swamp. Oh yeah, somebody said something about Gecko Swamp. There's somebody who might play a trick on you there. That might have something to do with what's this fuck. Dude, it's so... It's funny how technically it's appropriate to call a nanimon what's his fuck. Cause... yeah, that's him. Where's my pencil? Oh, I'm missing my writing utensil again. Oh, there it is. Alright. Ow, shit. Fucking jabbed under my fingernail. Accidentally reached into vicariously, vigorously, in fat, whatever. Okay, we've already done, okay, everything I can think of. Whammon, Cave, already did that. Toy, Town, Top, already did that one. Ogremon, Cave, Drill, Tunnel. What else? Where else is a place to be? Yeah, Drill Tunnel, which we technically did. Leomon Cave. Let's go check Leomon. Field, I guess I'll call it, where he used to stand out there. Giromon room, maybe. Giromon room. Where else? I think yeah, we found, oh, the sewer! We found him in the sewer already. I think I'm gonna recheck places though, cause like, I don't know if it's find him one location in all of the locations he can spawn in, or if it's, find him X number of times and it's random among a set number of locations. So I'm gonna recheck the sewer also. And might as well recheck Whammon Cave, I guess. Dude, what the fuck? What if he's at the end of, Mount Infinity? Mount Infinity also. Yeah. Can't think of any Misty Tree location. Maybe Cockatorymon's Misty Tree location. Cockmon, Mist Tree. Trash Mountain doesn't have an empty room in it, but like, I don't know, I'll check. Trash Mountain, the mushroom area of Mount Panorama. Mushroom, and then Mount Panorama, just generally. Probably. Let's see, Dino region. Just the entire Dino region. I'm gonna save that one for last, though, maybe, because I don't want to, like, rush my bug to his death. He's on his... How old is this bug? This bug is a 24-year-old bug. He's kinda... He's pushing it, bruh. Legally able to drink. Let's see. Oh, we checked Yukidaru Igloo. But Ice Sanctuary is probably Ice Sanctuary, the Grey Lord's Manor, which I'm gonna, for both of those, I'm gonna need a different Digimon each to go double check them. Grey Lord's Manor, blah blah blah. I'll check the Mono Shop again. Mono Shop. Nothing in the jungle, really. Well, maybe. Amida. We'll look in Amida Forest. And I guess Sela Cove. I don't know. That doesn't seem like a place, but it does seem like a place, I guess. I don't think there's anywhere in Beetle Land that has the location for a nanimon. It just doesn't seem like it. That would be funny if he was working out at the gym. We'll look through Native Forest again too, why not? Oh yeah, and the Beta Jungle. Betamon's map on the jungle. I guess I could see that being a place dude shows up. I don't even remember. Might. Alright, we'll go check out some of these places right away. Our poor giant golden bug. Should have called him Yaddle Geese. Will probably expire before we manage all of this. So we did get Digitamamon already. While we have our big strong boy though, I'm gonna go back through. Let's hurry it up. What is, oh god. What's my sync on? It's like 200? Let's go through here. That's more than 200, I think. Probably got it set to 500 or something. Alright, let's hurry it up. Let's hurry it up. How fast are we going? Something probably 500. Alright, I'm gonna swap that. 500's a bit fast for general purposes, so I'm gonna quickly switch that. Oh, it's 700, damn. I'm gonna switch that to like 300 as a comfy. Sorry, Pitamon. Ah, fuck. I could have avoided that, but anyway. Oh no. Anyway. Gurumon dropped a medium recovery. Wow. Gimme. Let's hurry it up. Oh Jesus fuck. No, go back. No, stop! Whoa! The Pitamon! Alright, I don't want to get got, so I'm just gonna put a protection on. What does it try to load every time you enter a fight? I don't get it. There's no special arena or anything? I don't know. Maybe it's calling the individual Digimon stats or something. And the music. Every Digimon actually has completely unique stats. I'm not sure, maybe some of them on the same maps get copy and pasted, but like, this Pitamon might have different moves and different stats actually than like the Pitamon on the previous map or even the other Pitamon on the same map as him. Like, it's kind of weird how many Digimon in the game are actually totally unique. So I don't know if that's something you have to call. Oh god. Gururumon! No, you get out of here, Gururumon! Hurry it up. Oh, fuck. Here's my medium recovery. I guess it could load an arena, it's just like... Hongy haw. But like... It's... I don't know, maybe the places where people are able to go are different. Oh no! Anyway. There, okay. Oh, Serenity just drops that shit in chat. Okay. Answers my question, though. Nanimon is found in Ogremon's room. Okay, we did that. Leomon's cave did that. Factorial sewers did that. Toy mansion and Speedy Time Zone. Okay. Time to go die. What? Hey, you! Please give me the big meat. Meat! Mmm, delicious. Okay, let's see. Nanimon found in if you revisit Greylord's Mansion, Ice Sanctuary, and Ogre Fortress after beating Machine Digimon, you can enter the back dimension? It's random if this happens, but it will be one of them. Can you like leave and re-enter one of them to re-roll it, or did it already choose? Ancient Dino region. Like I have to, oh god. Thank you, very cool, Birdramon. Yanmamon. Oh, what up, Brachiamon? Who? You should, what? What? We opened the entrance and exit, though. Monochromon asking the hard questions. Pondering existence itself. Yo, what up, Master Tyrannomon? through. I assume it's where Insekimon, I think, Meteormon or whatever his fucking name is. I assume it'll be where he landed. Yo. Didn't you already meet Nanimon in Speedy Time Zone? Or was that on the PS1? I don't know. We'll just check all of the locations. This is where the Saberdramon is, right? Is it here? There he is. Dude, this place is kind of cool. Kind of like this place. It's kind of neat. Alright, let's try the turning left thing. Sleepy, come on. Ah! No. Ah! Hurry it up. Damn. This way. Aha! You thing. Huh? Who am I? Who are you? No, wait, come back! What the fuck is— oh! Dimensional keychain. Oh! Well, damn! Oh, wait, wrong menu. Okay, that's the other one. Alright. Brother. Damn, I should have gone after him first! Yo! Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Is that it? If I accidentally met him on the— look, okay, listen here! We're going to fucking die! Or at least you are. I don't— I think in this world I'm immortal somehow. Probably not immortal, but time does not fucking move for humans here. That's why you don't get hungry or have to take a shit. Maybe like in 80 fucking Digimon years, you'll eat one meal, I guess. Maybe. Oh, Yuramon. What up? Yeah, uh-huh. Poor Yuramon. Yuramon just wants to see that invisible bridge, but sadly, you can never see the invisible bridge. Nanimon came and then left. I wonder where he is. Did we do it? Yay, 100! There's nothing more I need to say. It's fantastic! Oh. Congratulations, here's a medal. Thank you. All the Digimon have gathered in the city. Thank you so much. Aw, Angemon dialogue changes. That's nice that his dialogue changes. Top rate! It's me, baby! I've raised 4 Digimon. I am peak. Shit, there's a lot to fill out, huh? Check out this medal. What's this? Ending. Finished the game. Town flourishing. Digimon said the town is flourishing. Aw, it's a Digimon medal. Or like a sonic boom aimed upward medal. I don't know. Momo! What are you doing? Hey! Drop that snake! Oh yeah, and our card collection too. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Ogremon because Ogremon is supposed to something Ogremon. Okay, buddy, we're gonna sleep, and if you explode, well, I'll be sad. Such is life. Okay. We're gonna save time by just flying there, I think. Great Canyon top, yeah, actually, that's where we're headed. Woo! Let's see, are you enjoying Time Strangers at Serenade? Yeah, it's a ton of fun. It's surprising to lose to a boss because Cyber Sleuth was easy as fuck, but these bosses go on forever. Yeah, like mainline bosses are actually, pushing side content hard from Cyber Sleuth, which is interesting. These bosses go on forever. Most recently, it was one after the other, like not even a chance to really take a break. You also chose hard mode. To be fair, you did say, I want to play on hard mode. I don't remember, did Cyber Sleuth have a start a game hard, or did they just have normal easy? Wait, what? Oh! What kind of place is this? Digimon? I see, in the back of this place. Okay, that was easy, I guess. Ooh. Gimme. Can I have that? You gonna... A ray gun? Excuse you, what the fuck is that? Oh my god! Oh, Vademon, oh. That was like, oh, they give you a gun in Digimon World 1 too, not just in Time Stranger, huh? Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, but I don't remember. Okay, Ice Devimon, pardon me. So... Is that green thing... Wait, if I tried to immediately exit again, is that actually where we're supposed to go? What are we looking for? Are we- oh, we have to fight the Devimon to go through here? Do I have to fight the Devimon, or can I just casually walk on by? Alright. See y'all. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Because I thought this was the way back in the normal back dimension. And so it's the way forward in the back dimension? The red portal is the way forward? Oh, now it's the way back. Okay. The fuck? Is that Marimon? Alright, look here, Mr. Marima. Has he always been that transparent? Or maybe I could just see him, like, you wouldn't think you could see him better in the Ice Sanctuary, but maybe. Damn, was that Giramon? Ah, my boy. Uh-oh. Hurry it up. Okay. I'm actually gonna give him a different move because that's pretty intense and it misses quite a lot. I'm gonna use Prominence Beam for a while. Just out of curiosity. I'm gonna see. I haven't used that one a lot. I think it might be okay. You'll beg for your life! Oh, I talked to him by accident. Oh no! Okay, this is unfortunate. Hang on. I wonder if that's a normal glitch or if it's because he got stuck. That happened to another Digimon, but we were able to end up fighting that other Digimon. Who was it? It was one of the Toy Agumon in Toy Town has that issue. Man, is Herkma the best Digimon in the game? Infinite HP, huge defense. Well, that's the fucking joke! That's why Digimon's so fucking cool, is that, like, every Digimon has, like, a wide variety of moves it can use for utility, right? And some are obviously better than others. But the stats are all fucking equal, right? I trained him up to max HP. You can have the max HP, max stats Bodemon. It's just he only has Bubble, because he's a Bodemon. And, I think that's really fucking cool. Honestly, I just think that's neat. Digi-C base. Oh no! Alright, let's give him the medicine. Here you go. There you go. Okay, I don't know. I can't check. We'll see if you have it either. Maybe it's because I hit the A button at exactly the wrong time. We can fight this guy. Let's see if Prominence Beam do. Alright, try. It's kind of slow, but it's very direct. Which is nice. Dude, is that Garamon or is that Tekamon? I think that's Tekamon. I didn't pay attention to the text box. I'm dumb. It's Tekamon, okay. He doesn't have the horns. Oh, what do we got? Whoa! Whoa! Alright. Can I... Whoa! Defense chip. Oh. I can talk to him and then escape. Can I finagle the... Oh god. Is he gonna keep running? Okay, he did. Get him out of here. Alright, we've stolen the goods. Oh fuck, you have to poo. Well, at least you waited until we were out of the danger zone here. No horns, okay. There's something kind of creepy about Tekamon's face in the texture, which is cool. I like it. Ah, fuck. My job! I'm sorry I killed your boss, okay? Look! It was him or me. Listen, he was gonna blow me up. He was gonna open the whole island, right? Your job wouldn't have been... You would have gotten blown up too, okay? Listen. I think you alternate red and green doors. Yeah, I'll just move forward on whatever map I came out of. Like if I come out of the door over here, I'll go into the door over there. This one's a green one, so I'll look for a red one. Ooh, an offense chip. But mostly I'll just move forward. Whoa, Tankmon! I don't want to hear you rattling your ass around. Oh man, another one. Is there a treasure behind you? Okay, never mind. Alright, fine. I'll hear you rattle your ass around because I gotta get that treasure. I gotta know. Hurry it up! Damn, brother. Oh my god. Instead of that noise, it should have just been the vroom when he drives off the screen, not the... I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not gonna make the fucking noise that the enemies from Silent Hill 3 make. What? Ah! Ah! How the fuck? Ah! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! Digimon World 1 is a creepypasta game! What the fuck? What the fuck? What does it mean? What does it mean? Ghost machine, what the fuck does it mean? He's got backup data? Is it like fucking screen burn-in? Is it real? Is it what? Holy fuck! What's the lore? What? You know what? The biggest... Does Digimon World 2 actually fucking elaborate on this at all? Because if it's legitimately a sequel that elaborates on this at all, I might get over the fact that it's a slightly shitty dungeon crawler and play it. Alright, Machine Javon, you and me, big boy, let's go! Oh god. Yeah, fuck yeah! That's Providence Beam, whoops, but you know what? I think we can roll with it. Ah! He makes the noise. Get his ass! Oh, you know what? We're gonna put some protection on. Fuck you. Ow. Yo. Ow. Damn, he tough. Let's do medium recovery. We did it! Big bug! What? Hey! Oh. Aw. We dealt with him? Ah! What? Come back! Ah! Muchomon? Well, next order precedented? What? Huh? All of a sudden, I passed out. I'm sorry. It's okay. You know what? It's fine. That's fine. It's okay. There he goes. Is it the curse of Analog Man? I don't care. What? What do you mean? You don't care. Okay, so next order is actually the sequel to this shit. Digimon! Digimon, Digimon, you're not gonna fucking believe what I saw today! Gigi! I gotta tell someone about this! I gotta go tell Grandpa. Doraemon, surely. Help! I heard that you beat Machinedramon. Yeah, again. Yeah, I don't get it. It seemed like the curse of Analog. He seemed like he was like, oh, swoo. His grudge was so strong. Maybe we can have peace now. His grudge. No, this man made backup data. There's fucking backups in the system. If Machinedramon returns, we can beat him again? Not if I'm not a fucking ultimate level. Jesus. You are trustworthy. Here's a sign of my gratitude. It grew in our meat farm. Just have this random. I'll gladly accept. Thank you. What do you mean? Whoa, you know what that is? What is that? Wow! Good for many things. My favorite! Ah, my favorite melon! Holy fuck! Chain melon. Oh, I guess it's got chains around it. That's funny. Good for many things. Ah! Wow. Well, I'm gonna keep that one forever just to look at and stare at and enjoy. More like a video game, less like a not really organically great notice board, all the missions they give you morale. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, hang on. Let me scroll back and chat a little bit. Billion bugs. Let's see. Herkma is the best. Is Herkma the best Digimon in the game? Infinite HP, huge defense, billion bugs, no horns on Gyramon, or not Gyramon, the other Gyramon. I think you alternate red and green doors. Tekamon doesn't have a horn. Eyes are black, Gyramon's eyes are white. I have to give Time Stranger its highest compliment. It's, what if Cyber Sleuth didn't feel like a fucking hallway? True. I mean, the maps are still a little bit like, whatever, but they're kind of more like interconnected, spiderwebby, and like there's multiple routes to go, so it's like it's not open world, but it's still, you kind of have to figure out your way around, and I like that. That's cool. Analog Man is real and he can hurt you. It's great to not go to the notice board and get all the missions, and they get given to you a little more, not really organically, but more like a video game and less like a visual novel. Yeah. It's also great that there's actual different environments and real music. I like the battle backgrounds. Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory have great music when they have it, but most of it is either ambient noises or the dickhead music of Kowloon music. Yeah, Redigitize is technically the sequel. I guess also Digimon World Digital Card Arena is the sequel, and Digimon World 2 is at least set in the same world. I want to know more about this Analog Man shit. See, okay, so like the problem I have, right, is that somehow this like makes the opening of Next Order way less of a problem for me. Like Omegamon being there and just like showing up and Gokuing the thing, it's like, okay, right, all right, it's shonen, fine, whatever. But the fact that shit's just fucking, like, the fact that there's just fucking machine Dramons everywhere, it's kind of like, oh, contextually I understand now. This is 100% the way they present that shit at the end of here, like, with, it was a fucking Muchomon and the ghost of Analog Man, what the fuck happened? The way they present that is I am suddenly extremely invested in Next Order. Next Order, unfortunately, suffers from, okay, who are all these anime children and why do I care about any of them? It also suffers from, okay, so everybody can turn into the incredibly powerful thing, which mostly seems like an excuse for the fucking Goku to show up and Goku the thing. You know, our fucking Pikachu shows up and Pikachu's the day, does the Sailor Moon dance and just wins. Whatever. Figuring out why the fuck this is happening in the first place. Playing Digimon World 1 has suddenly made me invested in at least the Machine Dramon part of Next Order, which, to be fair, was also the part I was most interested in, but now I'm really fucking interested in it. Like, now I'm interested enough to maybe fucking give a shit actively, instead of just like, yeah, it's on the backlog somewhere. It's Digimon World 1 mechanics, kinda, so it's higher up on the backlog for its mechanics, but this bumps it up on pure fucking story interest alone. Which is kinda crazy. See, I think my best guess from having not played the games, Redigitize Decode is the quote-unquote real way to know what the fuck is going on in Next Order. If it's sequentially supposed to be the sequel to this and then Next Order, like, we're using the motif in Next Order, and Analog Boy is there. He is now Analog Man, question mark. But not Analog Man, he's just he's Analog and Man. A man. Rena shows up in that one. Oh, like, for real? And she shows up in Next Order. I thought when she shows up in Next Order it's for fake. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. Was that DLC or was that just... How part of the fucking plot is she in? Ooh, Next Order. The who is this bitch, Lily? Oh, Lily with the Numemon shows up also. Oh, is that... Does the Switch Next Order suffer from the issue that, like, I'm gonna say, Oblivion suffers from, where if you get the full fucking package with all of the DLC, but that means the second you take control of your character, you've got all of this... As a new player, you are getting bombarded with all of this fucking DLC shit that's technically stuff you wouldn't have context or grounding in the lore and setting yet until you'd gotten to play the base game a little bit. Is that the issue that's going on, or are they really do just... I can't remember what the fuck was going on in Next Order, because there was just like... I remember there's like 5 anime children, Analog Boy shows up and he's shredded. Just kidding, he's a noodle. The only fucking thing I remember is We had our Goku moment in what I now guess I might recognize as what was supposed to be kind of back dimension looking area. The fucking digital void with a machine Dramon. And all I remember is that Digimon that really should not have been turning into Machine Dramon were turning into Machine Dramon. And it's not like you can know who to quarantine. It's not like you can quarantine them once they're a Machine Dramon. And it's not like once they're not Machine Dramon anymore, it's like, well, they're just, that wasn't their fault. You can't just fucking kill them, and it's probably not gonna solve anything even if you did anything about it, because like anybody could become a Machine Dramon. It's a fucking problem. After Infinity Tower's battle arena is cleared, Analog Man hacks into the digital world of Digital Card Arena, forcing the world to switch to safety mode. He wishes to take over the world, and according to him, it is only a matter of time before he does, and he has infinite time. Well, in the digital world, at least, you've got infinite time. I guess once you've synced your mind with the digital world, well, maybe he's got infinite time because now he's become a fucking digital construct, and humans didn't age when they were in the digital world anyway. So if he's just like ghost in the machine, completely separated from his fucking body, I guess he's immortal until we annihilate his fucking data, you know. Rosemon explains that he's a human being from another digital world where he did many evil things but was ultimately defeated by a brave soul. Oh, okay, so Digimon World 1 is where he learned this trick and did some creepy ghost shit, but probably ultimately hopped servers. So we've kicked him the fuck out of this one, or destroyed his, I don't know, his hook. It's like a Trojan virus. He's got like a virus and it's in the file somewhere, and you can technically just delete that. You can't just technically go manually fucking clean that shit up. So he's somewhere else now. We severed his connection to this server, question mark, because of the back dimension shit we just saw. He was meant to be trapped in the net, unconscious, but instead his evil consciousness kept growing until said consciousness left his body and crawled out of the net, after which he attacked. What the fuck? He was meant to be trapped in the net, unconscious, but instead his evil consciousness kept growing. He's unconscious, why does that matter? Until said consciousness left his body. How is his physical body trapped in the— I guess we are physically here, question mark? Okay, so it's kind of like, we're physically here. He ended up somehow physically coming here. But it is the digital world, so technically you could do some weird, crazy shit like that, I guess, because mental data has been precedented to be a different fucking thing. Crawled out of the net, after which he attacked. Crawled out of the net. Which net? Trapped in the net. Is there a location called the net? Is that like the negative space or the void of the digital world servers? So perhaps now he's a psychic hate demon that randomly shows up once in a while. The net is the net ocean. Okay, so that's probably that fucking wireframe void outside of anything tangible to something that lives on a server. Or at least it typically is, yeah. Okay, so he's supposed to have been cast out to sea, never to be seen again. But he's too fucking evil. And found a way to fucking return against all odds. Against all odds, Palpatine is back. Somehow. Okay, oh god. There's more precedent for like mental data separation than whatever the fuck that was. So, I don't know, Digimon winning again, question mark. I don't know. It's interesting to think about, especially considering all of the side grade to shit like Serial Experiments Lane and Ghost in the Shell you can do with it. I don't know, it's really cool. I know it's for kids, and I know sometimes it just does stupid shonen shit, but there's a lot of interesting concepts here. And I'm very fond of it. Let's see. Do you see anything different? Does not like the toilet still. Unfortunate. Alright, so we talked to... Well, maybe talk to, Is there anything to talk? I guess I'll save. Yes. Or wait, hang on. Just prominence beam. Prominence beam's pretty good. I'm gonna swap it out. What do we want to try? Red Inferno's okay. Counter. I don't understand counter. Thought that was a 2 feet flying kick. And 47's pretty good. Prominence beam is actually pretty good too. We'll get bug too. What the heck? Let's see. The net, typically. He tries hacking his way back in, only to fail, entering an infinite loop. Rosemon says that she put his current directory in her domain, so he cannot escape and can only repeat endless math equations. Bro got caught up in the AI trap. Digimon has been wishing death on Tech Bro since 1999, unfathomably based across space and time. Holy shit! Holy shit! She set the fucking AI Tech Bro, the AI loop trap. Is this real? Is that actually what fucking happened? Holy fuck? Question mark? I can't believe that shit. That's amazing. Alright, let's go find Airdramon, actually. Where's Airdramon? Maybe Airdramon, and then, Yukidaramon said something about snacks. So let's go talk to Yukidaramon. I think snacks means she'll be in the restaurant. Egg bug. I decided to help this restaurant. They let me make dessert. I'm really proud of my dessert. Be sure to try it, okay? I can't. Bug not hungry yet, but I bet you make good dessert. Let's see. Rosemon then cuts her domain off of the card battle world and sends both of them back to the net. Rosemon will now die for you. Damn. Blue apple. Alien. Whoa, it's you. Let me think of your nickname, a hero who has saved the world. Let's see. Bug the Brave. Oh, it's you, Airdramon. Since my injury is healed, I want to work. Thanks for taking care of me. I can predict the future of any creature, and that's what I'll do. What the fuck? You can? If you're interested, please come visit my shop. I won't charge you. Are you interested in finding your fortune? Let me look at it. Oh, wow! First of all, your overall luck is fair. Try going somewhere you don't usually go. Your lucky color is black! Thank you. Finally, about your compatibility with- That's pretty good. Okay. Dude, are these tables? They are! This place got, like, drink tables. Is this a karaoke bar? Oh, is he like- Oh, is he the bartender? Dude! Metal Greymon decided he wanted to be a fucking bartender? The mighty bug. Oh, it changes too. That's cute. Eat the fish. It's worth it. It's 3 more hours of life, okay? Okay. Feeling better? Question mark. Alright, what's going on? I guess so? Can't enter that one. Guess I'll enter. Wait. Why can't I enter? I guess so. 10 o'clock, okay. Still for the guest. For the guest. The way tournaments work are a little bit weird. Dude, this music's starting to put me to sleep. Like, I'm fond of the music, but it's starting to put me to sleep. Rookie comes, it's 1 point. Champion, 2 points. Ultimate, 3 points. However, there are 3 champion Digimon that are not very useful. When one of them comes, it's only 1. It's only plus 1 point. Oh, Nanimon. Oh, speaking of Nanimon. Gotta go find his ass. Anybody else here? Nope, Centaurmon. Okay. Speaking of nanimon, sorry, the nanimon girl in next order is Luce, not Lily. They are both blonde nanimon girls, so I guess she's still got who's this bitch syndrome. Sorry, yeah, I didn't remember. I barely remember there being some nanimon girl that I think Analog Man cares about, Analog Boy cares about or some shit. I don't know what her relation is or whatever the fuck. I have no idea. Go home, I'm trying. I guess I don't know what else to do. Like, are there 3 separate back dimensions? Do I need to go enter each one? Should I try to go back to Ogremon Hideout and enter the back dimension again? Should we just speed up time and try to fill out the Digivolution decks as much as we can? This is probably the last Digimon World 1 stream, unless I just feel on like a bonus day, like vegging out and training and trying to get different Digivolution paths for fun. It might only happen 3 times. The back dimension? No, there's no way, because there's one thing I know about the back dimension, or about... It's about chain melons specifically, is you can get chain melons as much as you want. But it's on a fucking cooldown timer. There's like a... Once you get a chain melon, you have to wait a certain amount of time before you can get another chain melon. And that makes me think it must be that the back dimension entry point is also on a cooldown. So I guess the issue is that Analog Man is... Dude, I don't know. It might just be like the clunky limitation of the time. But it works so well for being unsettling that it's just like... Analog Man is... It's even scarier too, actually. It's even sadder when you think like, Analog Man's here and he doesn't say a fucking thing and he just immediately fucking vanishes as soon as you show up. He was facing that Machinedramon, but when you realize he's not here hanging out with his Machinedramon, that was just some fucking Muchomon. What was he, like, I feel bad for the Muchomon. The Muchomon doesn't seem to remember anything, so okay, but like, I feel bad for the Muchomon. Like, shit, what was he doing to it? How did this happen? Turned that shit into Machinedramon. Maybe the Muchomon enjoyed being turned. I don't know. Maybe Muchomon had a great time and it's just like a nice nap or whatever. But it's also like, this isn't where Muchomon's supposed to be. What? How did he get here? Wish I could dig in this garbage can. My highest calling in life is to dig in the garbage. Shoutouts to Machinedramon killing Inori's mom! That's my boy born to fuck shit up! Yeah, I guess they do need to make a machine- Dude! Time Stranger Machinedramon kills a tamer! Time Stranger Machinedramon needs to kill a tamer! They need to do it! Like, okay, so who do we have that blows up tamers so far? We got my boy, Grand Quagamon, kills children, right? You just blow up whatever to actually, well, you know, tamer cards. So it blows up any tamer card. Who's the other one? Black War Greymon? Does he blow up tamer cards? I can't remember who the other one that says killed, like, we can trash a tamer. Darkness Bagramon. Oh yeah! Darkness Bagramon will blow up other tamers. Does he have to do that by setting a card under, or does he just, like, do that? Does he just say, fuck him up? Do you have to be suspended? Do they have to... Okay, Black War Greymon Ace. Okay, so we've got 3 cards so far. I think they could add a Machinedramon that blows up a tamer. I don't really know what to do, so I'm gonna go train my boy and see if we can hit all 9s before he dies. It might not be possible, but... oh well. What? Oh, oops. I forgot all about that. You get a dialogue for it? Is that because we missed it, or is that just to, like, remind you? Oh! Darkness Bagramon, blah blah. Darkness Bagramon can only kill tamers with a card under them and only by placing 3 cards under himself. Okay. Go in by 11 p.m. Okay. Grade C doesn't seem like it's a good idea. I tried to register for grade A. Isn't grade C gonna be... oh, this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like, there's a couple of rookies here. Cockmon! Saberjamon! Whammon! Wait, you can fight Whammon? Whammon's fightable? Dude, I hope Whammon wins and we can fight Whammon, because, like, you can't fight Whammon organically in Digimon. Oh no. Oh god, why does he look like that? Rest in peace, Aruramon. Hey, it's Machine Dramon! Oh no! Aww. I'm sorry, Mochamon. Oh. Whammon. Should I rewind to make sure Whammon wins, or do you think it's predetermined? Damn. Let's go back and see if we can save Scum. I don't think you can save Scum, and I think it's probably all pre-seeded. Yeah, that's 3 in a row. I guess I'll just... Aw, I wanted to see Whammon in the arena. I guess we don't get to fight Nanimon either, though, so... Or wait, we do get to fight Nanimon. Maybe Nanimon's here. Maybe he's an arena guy, and that's why he's here. Duh. Oh, God. Whoa! What the fuck was that noise? Don't do that. Never do that again. Future! Nanimon is in Agumon's item storage. Oh! Cockmon! We meet again! You know, I was kind of thinking about putting up the chain melon. I guess I should've. The fuck was that? Jesus. Nanimon is an Digimon you can end up with, so of course you could fight him. Oh yeah. But so is Whammon. Oh yeah, you can have Wham. Okay, true. Dude, how big is the Whammon you can have? They've already precedented from the very fucking beginning. The Whammon you have can't possibly be the size of Whammon. Like, there simply is no way. Like, there's no fucking way. 3 sirloins, oh boy. Pooh! Alright, I suppose you've earned our finest porta potty. What you got, boss? Boss? Oh, now can I enter A? What? O. L? M? There's 2 B's. What does this mean? Okay, we just did DV. Try A. Ultimate Digimon. Single match, 3 rounds, 8 contestants. Qualifications, none? I guess. Can I read about the other ones, though? What all matches are there? Like... Can I read about... Why can't I read about these? I can't read about these at all. What's with the yellow? Does that mean I've already defeated it if it's yellow? Like, should I go for turning all of them yellow? There's a 30% chance that Whammon will become Sealamon at age 15. Oh, that's cute. Does it do extension or is it only life extension at is Sealamon ultimate? I thought Sealamon was adult. Or champion, I guess. I've definitely fought D, which is like rookies and shit, and then C is... Actually, let's just read it. Okay, rookie Digimon, single match, 3 rounds. Okay, we've already bullied children before. What about C? Champion Digimon, which some of them didn't seem like champion. Like, is a Aruramon a champion, really? Sealamon's adult, yeah. So, it's like you change into Sealamon. So it's like a side grade Digivolution. Does it extend your lifespan particularly? Because I don't know, unless I think special Digivolutions like that do tack on an extra people say you can't use the Sukamon. You can't Sukamon juke your lifespan because when you Digivolve into Ultimate and then Digivolve into Sukamon and then get turned back into Ultimate, I can't remember if it only gives you the bonus 96 once, or if you only got your bonus 96 already by becoming Ultimate in the first place. So you cannot Sukamon juke stuff. There's like a cap on that, and I don't know if you only get it once the first time you become Ultimate, or if you can get it one more time by Sukamoning. I don't remember. But I don't remember I remember there somebody saying that you do not get time bonuses on side grading into another adult level. However, I kind of think that you would have to get bonuses side grading naturally or via like death evolution. Anyway, B is champion. And A is ultimate. That's your grade A. Can I go in now? Oh, 10 o'clock. Okay. Let's go train some more, I guess. Oh, Whammon is adult in Digimon World. He's perfect in basically everything else. Yeah. Which makes sense to me, him being perfect. Not just adult. It's just, I mean, look at him. In order to amass that much data, I don't know, I kind of think you gotta be at another level. It's kind of a lot. Nanimon! Hey, I can't talk to him. Nanimon? What is he doing? Right, hang on. I gotta feed the bug. Feed the bug. Okay, let's put up our chips and melons. Put up the Digivolution, sirloin, sure. Mushroom, beetle pearl. Training items will keep out with us. Guess I'll put that up. Okay. You can't talk to him? He's just there. He just hangs out. Okay. Oh, time to go train. Kind of weird. Kuwagamon gets these quote-unquote air techniques. Kabuterimon, however, has more of like the electric kind of theming, like thematically, he seems like he'd have more of these electric things. I don't know. And then you hit Hercules. Ooh. god! His fucking finisher is electroshock and all. Or what's his high electroshock? Like he's got the fucking next level electroshocker off of Kabuterimon. He can't use any of this electric shit. Like, okay, maybe he'd be too good if you could let him have Megalo Spark, but I mean, let him have Megalo Spark, come on. Kinda seems less likely that he'd have shit like Poison Powder and fucking Charm Perfume. That seems less like something Hercules Kabuterimon would have. I definitely would have probably, although I don't know about Red Inferno and Prominence Beam. I would have given him some electric stuff though. Mass more flat. What's spec? Huh? Where? Sorry, where was it? Oh, the status it causes. Oh, special. Yeah. Probably special effect, if I had to guess. Yeah. I don't know how I would, yeah, special. Probably. Rang. I don't know. I think they could have shortened some of these better. Like when it comes to HP, MP, off, def, speed, and brains. Like you can put brains in, but not, I don't know, maybe attack. And like discipline and virus. You can't put the whole virus, like the fucking period by itself is worth 2 normal letters. I don't know. That period, that you could fit like 4 lowercase i's into the same space 1 period occupies over there. All right. Let's see what we can. I think these are good moves for him. Let's top off our speed and stuff. What gives speed? I forgot. Radish. It's not much, but it's radish. Pooh! Bro, you happy about something? Okay, he happy. I don't know. Just having a good time. Just having a grand old time. Shit. Sleepy. Oh, fuck. Did it hurt you? Okay. Gotta go to that tournament. It's nice you get a wake-up reminder. Let's see. Perfect. Basically everything else while I'm on status it causes I get it. I think it's special. I'm halfway through translating the wizard document. I'll need MK to go through it too. I can do it. I just might do it on MK time. TM. Oh yeah! Speaking of MK time, listen, the first 7 episodes of Gurren Lagann are so fucking bad, I'm considering making a fucking diet edit. I think Roshio's episode is the only episode that needs the full fucking runtime, and all the rest of them can probably be cut down to about half, if that. Probably way less for some of them. Anyway, if I did a fucking mega edit that cuts down the first 7 episodes into just the fucking, like, cuts the fat out of them, Do you think that'd be a worthwhile endeavor? I think I'm going to move Halloween around and buy Stray Children. Ooh! Day 1 Stray Children's stream. Heck yeah. I will watch the fuck out of that. Alright, let's go see what Bug can do. Guredo e. The fuck? Mamemon? Oh god, he's strong. Mamemon, no! That Giromon or that's Tekamon? No horns, right? Hugamon and Tekam. Oh, what the fuck? It's weird looking. It's your boy! Kind of want to go through it and just kind of see what, because I remember the first 7 episodes being so fucking bad. Like, just fucking awful. There's certain things I remember from them that in retrospect becomes like, oh, and those parts are the parts that I don't remember being that fucking terrible to begin with, I guess, is the problem. Oh god. Yo! So it's kind of like, I'm kind of curious how much, like if I rewatch those first 7 episodes, how much would I be like, oh yeah, I'm on board with this now, this is good now that damn, the double draw! But I don't know, I keep remembering, I'm sure people would say, oh, this animation is so hype, and it's like, I don't care about it if I'm not given a reason to care about the characters that are performing the fucking animation, right? The animation can be sick, and it's just fucking, I don't care. I have to have a grounding at some point to have already cared about something, if it's just humans doing some fucking Dragon Ball Z shit or whatever. Wah! The hearts! That's fucking funny. Is that Warumon Zaemon? Tekamon! Versus Giromon? Damn! Canon? Check in a minute. Let's see. Bye, Stray Children. If you do it, don't do it for me. I'm kind of curious for myself. The idea that if you decided, like, I don't want you to have to suffer through that shit. Like, if you were interested at all, if I could just, instead of you having to suffer through, like, the remaining 5 episodes of shit, being like, hey, actually, I've got a supercut of it, right? That would be like, I feel like that'd be worth it. But it's one of those ideas where it's like, nah, don't worry, I'm not gonna, like, hurt myself to do it just so that you'll watch this anime. It's like, I get it. And I understand, like, that would be pressure. I just kind of, I have, like, the urge to do it, because I think it could be useful in the future if we were ever trying to introduce anybody else to it, and they just can't get past the, yep, this is a guy next! There's a lot of tit jiggle! Look at all that fucking jiggling tit! Yeah, you get, wow, good animation! Wow! Yeah, it's, it's really fucking boring until you care about the characters, because they actually fucking started talking about shit, and it was interesting. Get his ass! Oh, it's him. But I don't know if that was your problem. That was my problem with it. It's just like, Kamina's gonna Pikachu the thing, and we're gonna have, like, probably 5 to 10 different frames of, wow, look at how good our animation is. We got literally like 25 frames of tit jiggle every episode. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay. Why do I care? What's going on? What does any of this mean? Is this important? It felt really pointless for, okay, episode 4 was so fucking fascinating. I don't think anything important happened in episode 4. I can't remember anything important happening in episode 4. I do remember the animation, though. It was, oh man. Ooh. I didn't get it. Ah! Alright. I guess the issue with that is that Roshio's episode would be 100% intact. Because you have to. Its punchline is too good. That's the only episode I can think of from the first 7 that I would not change anything about, probably. Like, I don't think you need... Like, it's got a little bit of, like, cut the fat in the beginning, kinda. But it's the one that I remember being, like, front to back of the first 7, the only one that I would argue not to touch. Flaming mane. Pooh! And Hungy. Wow, damn, alright. Let's see. Let's go up. Children Day on stream if you do. I feel very grateful for the thoughtful idea. It would kind of be, it's like, right now you're the only person that I have that I would say you might enjoy this in the set. It's a shame that you have to like have the time to suffer through the shit that sucks to get to the part that's actually really fucking good. And like, yeah, I get that. I don't blame you if you just want to give up on it and do not care, because it's... I'm so mad, because it does get good, and it's just so fucking annoying when it's like, you have to be the guy that's like, 40 hours in, I swear it gets good, and like, I can't tell you 100% that you're gonna think it's good once it gets to the part that I thought was good. I just think it's a shame that there's 7 fucking episodes of actual fucking trash shit garbage before you get to the part that's actually like, wow, they're writing instead of just animating now. There's actually like writing instead of just like real light, fluffy, shonen, goofy tit jiggle setup. It's like, oh god, it's annoying. There's so much wasted fucking time. Jesus Christ. Speaking of animation of characters I care, Deputy Mon on the trailer has more character development than some characters get in full seasons of a show. Right! Deputy Mon is so fucking cool. When he did evolve to protect the kid and cool fighting ensues, it was pretty sweet. I think it's neat because you see the kid glow and it's like, you realize, when you understand the mechanics of like, it's not hard to understand the mechanics, right? But it's so cool. It's precedented where like, okay, what was that kid's connection to Deputy Mon? And it's the bond between humans and Digimon that makes them, you know, digivolve like that. So it's like that connection, him evolving into the fucking shonen final form to Goku the Thing, has a mechanical precedent in Digimon when a human being you care about and are resonant with is nearby. And it's kind of like the idea that when a human trains an animal, animals begin to exhibit behavior that's more like complex or psychologically deep than like normal animals tend to. Not all the time, you know, like wild animals can figure out some really cool shit, but you know, you start seeing some interesting behaviors from animals that were, you know, empathetically raised by a human. Or trained specifically, more frequently. So I really like that kind of parallel. I like that idea. I like that undercurrent for Digimon a lot. It's definitely like sort of an excuse to Shonen the Thing, but they made the friendship saves the day the actual mechanic. Now the only problem is keeping the power scaling, and it's like, yeah. Full development scenes of show. When he did evolve happens all the time with Digimon. The tit jiggle's pretty bad. I'm usually averted to, yeah, I was not feeling it. So I don't know when I started kind of feeling it, and then episode 7 is the fucking worst. They make it into a joke, right? The tit jiggle is kind of like required in episode 7 for the joke, but Jesus Christ, they saved the worst for last before it became good. Episode 7 has a really, and the problem is that episode 7 has this really, really super fucking important, like it has the fucking 5 seconds of important character development for Shimon. He put it back. Holy fuck! But you have to suffer so fucking much to get that 5 seconds of insanely important character development. Why did they hide it here? And then the rest of the entire episode is amazing setup for a joke that happens twice. It's amazing. I will admit, episode 7 is really fucking funny, but it's so painfully suffering until you get to that fucking joke. It's like, Roshio's episode is way better. It's the exact same, like, you get to that joke, and it's fantastic, and it wasn't suffering, it was interesting, right? Roshio's episode is really fucking good, and then the bathhouse episode is really fucking bad, except it's really fucking funny and has one glimmer of super fucking important character development, and it's just... It's baffling. It's painful. It is physically fucking cringe-inducingly painful for me to get through. Unfortunately, it becomes good after that. Ah! I hate it. I'm so sad that you have to... The first 7 episodes require you to be... Not even a teenage boy. You have to be... the brain inside the dick, right? You're the small head to enjoy the first 7 episodes, like, without having any suffering. You are the small head if you're enjoying those first 7 episodes. Sorry, I'm firing shots into a crowd of anime fans. There's snippets of shit that comes back later that's important. God, I don't know. In retrospect, you remember things about those first episodes being important, but there really is a lot of fat that you could have just skipped, and it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it could have been replaced with any kind of other time-wasting, world-building, hanging out kind of shit, and it doesn't fucking matter. Digimon is like, I give a fuck. Wait, it happens all the time with Digimon. Digivolve to protect- oh, whoops. The chat jumped. Speaking of animation characters, Digimon has more character development than some characters get in full seasons of a show. When he Digivolve to protect the kid and cool fighting ensues, it was pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm big the trailer. I like how, like, okay, so you play Time Stranger for more than 5 seconds and you realize that, like, Inori's little brother and mom are not around. You know something's gonna happen. Like, how bad is it gonna be? When you see him grab the egg and you're like, all right, so far so good, Kuwagamon shows up. I'm like, fuck yeah, my boy, the original threat, represent OG Digimon Adventure 1999. Let's fucking go. First villain every time, best boy. Honestly. Happens all the time with Digimon, yeah. Tit jiggle's pretty bad, blah, blah, I don't know. Okay, the tit jiggle's pretty bad. I'm usually averted to that kind of thing. My problem really is finishing one episode and being like, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like doing what I just did 26 other times. Yeah, that's the problem, is that... that's how I was feeling. You know, yeah, 1-to-1, that's exactly how I fucking felt, right? Episode 1 felt that way, episode 2 I felt that way. There was something a little bit interesting, I think, when they were talking to... Leon is so... oh, God. Okay, here, listen. For the first, like, 15 episodes... No, actually, he gets... I think... No, I knew his name before then. I was referring to him as that gay guy, right? He was just the gay guy until we hit episode like 10. And then I started remembering his name, not because he has a specific moment, but because you just start fucking like, you're like, wait a minute, that guy. Oh god, all these fucking side characters, I ended up remembering their fucking names. I ended up remembering names like Kitan and fucking Roshio and fucking... It does such a good job bringing all of these characters you think don't matter back. And it doesn't just have them around, like some of them, it's got a big cast, so sometimes some people are just around. But they do just around in such a organic way. Jesus Christ. How did they do that? Why did they decide to make this first 7 fucking episodes so fucking bad? How did he go from being the gay guy to having a fucking name? Where did they fuck up? Like, what really was the issue? The issue is that I only remember, like... Yeah, for 7 episodes, it was like, what was it? 1, 2, 3, like 3.5 hours. Well, maybe it's more like only 22 per, but I'll give it half an hour for the benefit of that. So it's like 3.5 hours, and I only remember about, at max, probably 40 minutes of it. In bits and pieces here and there, which is the problem. I wonder if they've got a... I wonder what that first movie was like. Like, is the first movie... We should watch the movie, and then maybe just the movie would be a good idea. I don't know, because if they just cut the fat out of those first 7 episodes, like 100% cut the fat out of those first 7 episodes, and then it just gets good, and it's a movie, so the animation is probably going to be way better, that might be worth it. But I don't know. I gotta cut the fat out of those first 7 episodes. I'm interested to see, like, how much would, because, yeah, I'm gonna estimate it's probably about 45 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe. Depends on how many slow moments they had. Because I do think some of the common speeches were probably important, especially for the first build, but... I don't know, man. It feels like he's Pikachuing the thing all the time, so how do you discern what of those is actually important to not cut out or to cut out? It would take some rewatching. Definitely. Wait, didn't I just do B? So why are some of them yellow? Okay, A rank is champion or ultimate. Okay, so what's L? Time restricted match for top Digimon not in versions 1 to 4? What? Oh, am I restricted because I'm actually a certain type of Digimon so I can't enter certain tournaments? Pretty sweet, the opposite of... Bram, the evolved Digimon. Happens all the time with Digimon. The Digimon's like, I give a fuck, and then bam, they evolve. And then there's the opposite where the tamer is like, I give a fuck, and then the Digimon evolves, yeah. Well, I think the kid, like, he glowed for a second. So it's like the Digimon gives a fuck because the kid gave a fuck, right? Because he said, you helped me once. So it's like, there was a fucking connection there. So honestly, I think everybody has to give a fuck at some point for it to work. But yeah, I think maybe usually there's definitely instances where the Digimon's the one that gives all of the fucks, and obviously you kind of have any normal character with a heart reciprocates that, I guess. Both in a Digimon evolves both in a cute way and a really cool way. Yeah, for the everybody caring about each other. I think it's cool that they put it into the mechanics like that. Let's see, Fen, you don't have to sell me on it. I'm not watching it, all due respect. No, I'm thinking about this for, like, me also, because when I'm thinking about this for 7 episodes, it makes me, it's one of those things that upsets me, because it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's really hard to describe. I mean, you know, it's anything that has prohibitively stupid startup that then becomes good. And like, how do you really keep what's important? Okay, the tournament is tomorrow, if we live that long. I don't know, it's just interesting to think about myself, and knowing what you specifically hate about it would help I think generally, because I know what I hate about it, but knowing what other people hate about it or what made them quit, which is it just the tit jiggle, or is it really just like he Pikachu's the thing every time? Is it what like is it just a lel so random humor that it is pretty fucking prevalent in the first 5 and heavily in 7? Heavy in 7. God, 7's such a bad fucking episode. The issue with 7, I don't think there's an issue with Roshio's episode. I can't remember which one his episode is specifically. I just remember it's in the middle somewhere, and it was pretty good. No, he became hungry! Damn it. The issue with the fucking episode 7 thing is you've gotta keep, like, somehow... It's really funny to think about it, because it's like okay, so you know the concept of comedic timing. Comedic timing is really fucking important. There is something to be said for the amount of time that builds up to a punchline, kind of like buffing the punchline in funniness, right? The timing is important. The anticipation and the build-up is part of it. And unfortunately, I think that's really integral to the bathhouse humor. But also, how much is too much? I think they did too much. I think that some would have been fine, actually beneficial to the punchline being funnier. But like... What the fuck is that? Oh, hang on. What the fuck is that? He put an emote in the fucking chat. I have no idea what it looks like. I have no idea. Well, I know what it looks like. It looks like... Actually, I don't know what it looks like. What the fuck is that? It's very small. So I'm trying to think about preserving comedic timing in an episode whose material is really fucking painful. Like the downtime build to the punchline. The punchline is funny, but the downtime build to the punchline is physically fucking painful. How do you balance that? Is there a way to balance that? Is there like an amount of... What is the ideal amount of time? Because I think there's just too much of it. Oops. Begin. It kind of seems like some shit that's... Well, I don't know. If you... Should I... I wonder... Because it's like the, some of the abridged series editors will not just cut an episode down linearly, but for some of the jokes to work, they do end up putting some clips out of order for timing or to, like, back at the ranch, harken back to something that, creates that kind of anticipation or juxtaposition that makes a joke land, which is cool. I think I just want to cut it down, though, so I think it would probably end up ruining episode 7's humor a little bit, but I don't think episode 7's humor was worth the price we had to pay. God! God. Considering the existence of the episode is funny, but sitting through it itself is painful. I gotta think about it. I think it's possible to trim that shit down effectively, but I don't know. If I have to sacrifice episode 7, I will. I'm not attached to it. At least not most of it. That one moment of character development, that's fine. Everything else can fucking eat dirt, I don't care. Like, normally I'm about preserving the integrity of the original intention, but I think I'm making an exception. All right, we did it. We became the biggest boy. Fuck yeah. Here, make the numbers look pretty. Eat this. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're gonna hurry to Digimon's house and save him for battle or whatever, and then we'll nap. Join the tournament, I guess. God. Episode 4. I wonder if the absolute state of the animation will make it through. Like I don't know how. It is something I noticed is that the same animation would get reused more often in that episode because that episode was definitely animation on a budget. So I kind of wonder if you cut it down to where you're not reusing the animations, it might improve that episode. Like unironically, a supercut of that episode might actually be better because the cracks in the budget and the animation budget wouldn't be showing as flagrant, really. Flagrantly, not fragrantly. Jesus. It stinks! It's fragrant! I don't know, thinking about cutting that shit down is very... I don't know. I really want to. Don't know if I can do it effectively. Okay. Wonder how much of it would have to get edited down for it to count as transformative and be uploaded somewhere. We get AMVs, you know. The problem is, right? The problem is that its intention is to be like, look, you don't have to watch the original. You can... yeah, that wouldn't work. It's the intended use case for it. I guess you could brand it as, here's what not to do. It's the day after today. I think maybe it's the 26th. I forgot to look at the number date. God, there's a lot of downtime I do not remember. Oh, Serenade, if you're still there. I would like to bounce off. Let's see. Let's see. What is it? What is it? Like so. He might not be there. 2, 3. Coco. I'll say Coco G, probably important. Tomorrow's competition. No, I won't cancel. Oh, it's tomorrow's competition. Well, shit. What do I do? I'm gonna... Oh, okay, so for the first 7 episodes, the only thing I can think of that's really fucking important is, Yoko and, like, Liron and that group, right? Until they fuck off into the sunset. And then Kitan, Roshio, Viral, and maybe, like, Coco Gigi are, like, the only important things. I can't think of anything else to focus on. Off the top of my head. Am I missing anything? I'm making notes. I wonder if that door... I don't think that door ever opens. I think it's just there. Wow, this place has a different set of guys now. Eat you a fish. Eat you another fish. Dang, you want fish. I think that somehow beyond reason, it's all important and you just gotta take it as it is. Nah. Nah, you can absolutely do a supercut of half of the episodes. I think some of the drilling analogs do deserve their build. And I think a couple of commonest speeches, but there's also a lot of shit that's just like, I don't know, man. Like, as someone who hated the first 7 episodes, I think there was a way to cut it down a bit. I don't think we had to spend as much time with some of that. It's filler. There's a lot of filler in the first 7 episodes. Like, oh god, paradoxically, the fucking beach episode after they hit, you know, the stride of the series, the beach episode wasn't filler, which is fucking backwards. They front-loaded all of their filler into the first 7 episodes. And then, like, there's no filler. It's super fucking dense after that, after episode 8. You get characterization in every action and stuff that gets called back to, even if it's minor. Listen, I think the Yoko handgun thing in episode 7 is one of those important things. I don't think the additional, like, 3 whole fucking minutes of press the button gimme is important. I think you could cut that down probably to maybe 30 seconds of press the button gimme. And the entire gotta dig a hole, that could be cut the fuck down. Hella cut the fuck down. Like, we know that Kamena's flailing around like a retard. He doesn't need to flail around like a retard for 10 whole fucking minutes screaming about I like women for us to get the point. No mushrooms today. It is about to be midnight of the next day, however. Maybe we should just turn the throttle on. Oh, we could go rest at Centaurmon. Actually. Since we're maxed out, we just want to pass some time. Banana! Golden banana. I don't know what he means by that. Like, I think you're right. There is stuff that gets called back to, even if it's minor. I'm not saying cut that stuff out. That's why I'm saying, I think Leron's minor bits, even though some of them are a little bit weird, that's important. Gimidari important, which, you know, they go with Roshio, kinda. Kitan, all his shit, definitely important. But remember, in the Kitan episode, it was more egregious how much filler there was in the Kitan episode because of the lower budget. They reused so much footage. It's like, yeah, we don't need to see that happen 3 fucking times in a row. That's fucking a whole fucking minute each, and we could have cut that down to 1/3 of the time wasted on the same piece of animation, because, like, yeah, okay, the bad guy's attacking again. I don't know, I just feel like convincing someone to watch anime by saying skip these things is as effective as telling you to skip the old version of a video game. I think that for Gurren Lagann I'll make an exception because it really is a high bar of, wow, they sure are wasting a lot of fucking cuts and time on, wow, the animation is so good on these bouncing tits. And it's like, that, I think that does a disservice to the fucking anime. It does a huge disservice to the fucking anime, because it's what makes it prohibitive. I don't think it adds anything to the deeper meaning or the fucking plot or the story. The animation could have been replaced with anything, right? And maybe I'd like it better if instead of bouncing tits, it was purely focused on like beautiful mecha animation, that would be more interesting for me to watch, but it still wouldn't change the fact that that's really fucking boring for someone that doesn't like mecha for the first 7 fucking episodes to have to sit through 5 extra fucking minutes of literally nothing happen but animation porn, whether it's mecha or tits. Doesn't matter. I'd say cut that down too. I'm not gonna keep the cool fight scenes in if it's just fucking Pikachu electrocuting the thing. Cause if you're not into that, it really does a disservice to when the information becomes super dense even during the wow cool robot fights, which happens in the second 2/3 of the fucking anime. Those first 7 episodes are just... Some of the fights have conversations during them that are important, and I would say keep those in, which is why I was saying Kamina speeches are really important to keep in sometimes, right? Even though it kind of feels like Taichi and Agumon hour and like Pikachuing the thing. There's like some parts that are important, and I do think the tit jiggle is super fucking vital to episode 7's punchline. It's just getting to the punchline in a way that isn't kind of physically painful is a little bit difficult because there's so little midpoint. You have to have the comedic timing to make it funny, but it's like oversaturated so it becomes painfully cringe, and it's hard for like, it's a hard hurdle for certain people to get over, and it does last way the fuck too long. If it was cut down a little bit, it would still be kind of painful and cringe, but I don't think it would be such an insurmountable hurdle of like, this is just porn for 13-year-old boys, this is just fucking ecchi porn for 13-year-old boys, and there's probably nothing of value past this. There's nothing past this could be worth how fucking cringe this is. Like, that, I think it's a huge disservice that the whole fucking hook for the anime is basically trying to appeal to a 13-year-old's penis. I think it does a huge disservice to what the anime turned into. So I get you saying that, like, what is it? There's like small actions that get harkened back to later. It's like, yeah, some of that cringe shit is baked in to important moments. Like, everything to do with Liron before he becomes a real character. He's kind of a real character from the beginning. And at some point, somebody on the fucking development team was like, hey, let's tone this Liron shit down a bit. And then they make references to it, but it's like, it's not obtrusive, or it doesn't interrupt the flow anymore past like episode 10. You know what I mean? Because it became subtle enough to be palatable. It's not the focus anymore. It's not interrupting anything. It's not disruptive anymore because it's not the important part, and it's not even that fucking funny. If it's too... It's like boomer humor is too fucking obtuse to be funny sometimes. If it's too fucking obtuse and cringe and egregious, it like stops being funny and starts being painful. They'd figured it out, but it took them too long. Oh no. Listen here, you. You need to stop doing this last minute got a shit thing. Almost had a problem. So it's like, I'm not saying cut out the small things that are really important, which is at the risk of Taichi and Agumon hour / Pikachuing the thing. I would say a lot of the Kamina interactions that seem goofy do need to be kept in. I don't think the Kamina interactions that seem goofy are the worst part of the fat in the first 7 episodes of Gurren Lagann, though. I don't think the Taichi and Agumon Kamina bits, and he gets enough, he doesn't seem deep, but he does get that kind of like tragic backstory, semi-deep, early characterization enough. I think it's probably, what is 10 a.m.? What does 10 a.m. mean? Let's see, if that's probably... 10 a.m. is gonna be the cloud or something, maybe. Alright, we'll go back to Centarmon Clinic. Tits, where tits? I got too invested in wizards. Oh, Gurren Lagann? Yeah, tits. it's a prime example of how, like, you can completely fucking front-load your anime with shit you think is gonna be popular marketing, and, like, kinda, I guess, but it's prohibitively cringe for a lot of people. But I think it's really sad that it's prohibitively cringe. Because the part where it becomes good is when they actually learn some fucking self-awareness and they tone it down, right? It becomes a real joke, it becomes like well-paced, it becomes well-spaced, and like even the tit jiggle gets more correctly used. But the first 7 episodes are rough. Alright, are we in the... We're not in the zone yet. Gurren Lagann, apparently one of these things where Russian dub wins over every other version? Why? What does it do? The English dub is good too. I think at least... Oh, it's like one of those manga dub situations where maybe they invested in dub companies that don't suck because... I don't know, they invested that much in the animation, you might as well get something, get your marketing right. It makes the first 7 episodes the best part of the anime? That sounds like the Russian dub is retarded then, because the first 7 episodes don't have enough actual shit in it to be good. Like, I don't care how many fucking puns you're making, the first 7 episodes can't be the best part of the anime because the story, there's barely any story in the first 7 episodes. It's like setting setup, and setting setup is important, but if setting setup is the best part of your is the best part of what your dub has done, that's bad. It's just so genuine and epic in the Russian dub. That's kind of the point. The speeches, well, the rest of the anime is genuine too, so like... The reason the rest of the anime is good is that it takes that raw, genuine attitude that was the only good part of the first 7, is that fucking one ley line, right? And then the minor setting and characterization that is getting laid down, right? There's just so little. There's nothing but the indomitable shonen shit, you know, friendship is power, believe in you that believes in me, like that shit. The fucking the message, right? The shonen never give up is the one ley line through all of the first 7 episodes. There's some interesting world building along the way and some interesting characterization along the way that's just completely fucking suffused with absolute garbage filler. And it's hard to get through. Yeah, I think we're good on this. Is it 10 a.m.? That cloud is 10 a.m., I think. Let's see, 7 episodes, best part of the anime, English dub's good too. I guess no one can disrespect real art, I don't know how to explain it. So genuine and epic, and the Russian dub delivery is too good. From the start, where Kamina dies— oh, shut up. You just spoiled it. The rest of the anime doesn't have the same energy. The rest up until the very end probably leans more into some depressive little boy energy. But yeah, that's the important part. Cause epic aspiring man energy and brotherly love, that's the whole fucking point. What kind of fucking flat-brained shit? Yeah, Kamina was already at the peak. There's nowhere to go from there. Like, I guess there was somewhere to go from there, but the point is, how did Kamina get there, and what did it mean to him? And it's like, if you just have Taichi and Agumon who've already reached the peak of fucking being the best at killing everything, right? It's like, once you've hit that point, yeah, what happens to the people left behind? Shimon's character arc into becoming something, right? Actually, I'm gonna delete that fucking... I'm deleting your message, Bacchus. I hope you understand. Probably won't help anything. Anyway, the point is, that's the boring part. A character who's already basically hit the peak of where they're going to develop emotionally, that's the boring part. Kamina is the worst part of the beginning, and they turn him into a very important part of it somehow. He's the shonen superhero who has the tragic backstory. Every fanfic OC ever has like the, I'm the best at everything, and everybody looks up to me, and everybody loves me. I'm the center pillar of the community, and I have a tragic backstory. My parents are dead, and I was raised by wolves. And it's like, yeah, Kamina is really boring. He's really fucking boring, but they do a great job of aesthetically making him appeal to that shonen smooth brain. And then they take this fucking smooth brain ass trope, this boring fucking basic bitch shonen shit, and they make it mean something. They make it show you what when that isn't there, and you feel it. They show you what it means when that is actually organically a real thing that matters. Because when you don't have that is when you can actually begin to realize, huh, and how do you get that? How do you get to that? How do you find that? How do you become a man like that? That's the interesting part. That's why it's so fucking interesting. What creates a man like that? In the face of adversity. And everybody's different too, so it's not the identical build. But it's like, it makes this boring, generic, every fucking superhero, every fucking shonen guy, every fucking friendship the thing, boring ass shonen trope, right? It turns it on its fucking head and actually explores it. It's fucking amazing what they fucking did. Because nobody else has the courage to fucking do that. I can't think of any other fucking anime that has the courage to actually fucking do that. Right? Nobody's gonna fucking say, yeah, it's not Taichi and Agumon time anymore. Ash and Pikachu? Yeah, nah. No other fucking shonen's ever gonna fucking do that. They don't even do that in Dragon Ball Z, even though they do that in Dragon Ball Z, because they don't actually do that in Dragon Ball Z, because it doesn't actually work when they do it in Dragon Ball Z, because you just fucking... Epic aspiring man energy and brotherly, some depressive little boy energy. That's like 2 episodes. And you know what? I was impressed that they had the depressive little boy energy for 2 whole episodes. Because, yeah, unlike, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be mean to the Time Stranger bonus anime thing. Yeah, unlike the Time Stranger, he didn't just get over his mom in 2 fucking seconds. Right? You don't just like, oh, well, I'm over it. Now I'm the guy. It inspired me. It's like, no, that's not how it would really work either. It's way more fucking realistic and complex and deep and actually fucking good writing to be like, no, that fucks somebody up, actually. That actually fucks somebody up. And the build back is pretty organic. So it's like, yeah, retroactively makes it. It's like, the first 7 episodes are generic slop, and then they retroactively contextualize it to make you realize it wasn't slop. And I think they do a really good job also, because like the fun part of the first 7 episodes is when Kamina is doing the goofy Kamina shit, like he's being goofy, like the never give up and shit like that. I'd actually spoil it. Kamina wasn't just at peak, he was faking until he makes it, yeah. You know what happens? I don't agree, he had to deal with what he found on the surface, yeah. And he just fucking powered through that shit like it didn't fucking matter to him. And you have to get past it just a bit to realize that shit's kind of affecting him deeper. And then you don't get to explore that part further, which is kind of a shame. I think it's really interesting that it makes you kind of go, wow, okay, so he actually wasn't too generic. Like, yeah, he could just say like, yeah, okay, whatever, old guy's dead, who cares, and keep going. And you don't explore it because he doesn't fucking explore it. And there was potential to explore it, which is just another fucking tick mark on like the list of things that make you realize, never mind, he wasn't just generic shonen. So like they only retroactively justify that shit Really, like in a convincing way. But like any other fucking anime, the first 7 episodes, nah, it's like, no. Because you could, any other anime doing this shit, what you're saying about Kamina for the first 7 episodes now is how other people justify their shallow shonen shit. There wasn't anything there yet. Also, there was some recontextualization. What was it? Yoko has some stuff. She said something about what Kamina says later on about Shimon. And so there's actually, they do bring Kamina back in some contextualization. So it's like, yeah, oh god, the format was just like really, really basic bitch shonen, and then they recontextualized Kamina into a real fucking character. I think that you can see that they did have the plan from the beginning, but they sure did actually lean into the goofy structure from the very fucking first. No, it happens. I'd agree. A deal is found on the surface because it's not straightforward. I mean, he had to deal with what he found on the surface. I mean, I don't think he dealt with that. He was like, oh, that's the situation? Alright, we're just gonna aura the thing. Like, we're gonna Pikachu shock that thing until we Pikachu shock to the victory we care about. Though they're attacking us, we're just gonna attack them back until they stop attacking. Like, it's literally fucking flat brain shit. Of course he's gonna do that. He's the fucking shonen protagonist. That's the only fucking path forward for a shonen protagonist is bad guy, gotta punch him. That's it. It's not that deep. It is straightforward. It's not straightforward? No, it is straightforward. It's literally a fucking hallway until you get to the fucking recontextualization episodes. The thing he was telling everyone, himself included, is recontextualized and reconsidered. Yeah, it's all a shonen shit slop hallway until you get to the recontextualization episodes, which is why it's boring and it's an interesting rug pull. That's why it's interesting, but it's really fucking boring until you get to the recontextualization points. I mean, the interesting part about Kamina, like, the robot fights are super hype. He has some good bants with Viral. His father, and the father moment he has in the first few episodes when they're with Yoko's people, the Littner area, that's cool. And then it's just, there's just so much fucking character build downtime. It's just Taichi and Agumon hour over and over and over again. I think that the bond between Shimon and Kamina is important in retrospect. But it's very generic up until you miss it. It's like Kamina is going to show up and he's going to do the Sailor Moon Never Give Up wand sparkle, and it's going to look cooler than when she does it because it's a cool robot fight. Also, he's retarded. There's no way he could have known any of that shit would work. It just does. It's really fucking stupid, and he's very fucking lucky. Maybe his superpower's luck or something. I don't know. It's just really fucking hard to swallow. It's just really fucking dumb. The presentations... The fact that they're able to recontextualize all of these stupid shit that just happened to work for Kamina and kind of make you go, wow, Kamina wasn't such a bad or generic character after all. He's still a generic character, but it turns him into not a bad character, and I think that's incredibly impressive. Kamina is peak. Retroactively, I agree. Kamina was fucking peak. It was amazing what they managed to do with this fucking meathead. Don't think you're a man, actually, to be honest. Not gonna lie, barbecue. That's fine. If you have to think that Smooth Brain Shonen is peak to be a man, good. I don't want to be part of that crowd. I don't think it's retroactive. The first thing I heard when I arrived was slop. I don't think I want to know the context. We're talking about anime. You don't want to know the context. We're shown what Shimon sees is a way to make us have the same perspective. They can't just show us the subtext in the first episode. I know. That's why the first episode is kind of boring. I mean, the first episode's not boring, because there is subtext in the first episode, but it's about Shimon's, like, whole attitude. And they do give us Kamina subtext in the first episode about facing off with the chief and what makes him so stalwart about it. And then you kind of get distracted because Tit Jiggle shows up and she's firing a gun at the robot and all this fucking action sequence happens. And we have the, you know, the squeezing through tunnels scene, and it's very funny because her tits are hard to squeeze through tight areas and blah, blah, blah. The little fucking gun thing showing up, like, it becomes retroactively kind of information dense. I like the fight scene there, but I'd cut down a lot of it because a lot of it is literally just, it's just animation, and that's fine, but if you're not interested in it, it's not very useful for information density. So, I would say... I think that Kamina only becomes an interesting character. There were glimmers of it, and then he went back to being a really uninteresting character who wasn't doing very interesting things every now and then. But it's like, Shimon cares about him a lot. Okay, sure. That's fine. And then you get all of this fucking contextualization all at once in episode 8. They changed the tone also, where you suddenly see that, wow, this guy's only pretending to be retarded. He can think, all of a sudden. Which you had a glimmer of when they found his dad's grave. Are we ready to go in? Is it 10 a.m. yet? Oh my god, it's not 10 a.m. yet. So it's like, this ley line was kind of here. The introduction of all of the characters that come back into the story later, I think that's pretty important. And I think a lot of the interactions between Kamina and the other characters, and Shimon specifically, like Kamina is incredibly pivotal to the first 7 episodes. But the first 7 episodes are structured half the time in, like, they waste a lot of time. It wastes a lot of time on stuff that just isn't that funny. It thinks it's way funnier than it thinks it is sometimes. And the problem is you have episodes like Roshio's episode where, god damn, that was a funny punchline. And the fucking bathhouse episode, despite being literally physically painful, like you cringe so fucking hard your teeth start to hurt. But it's funny. There's like 2 punchlines, and those are really fucking funny punchlines. It's just, I'm not sure those punchlines were worth sitting through all of the cringe. And like, I think I'd... What the fuck? For limit of version 0. Oh, they already had... Oh, Tamama, no! Wait, Otamamon! Never mind! Hi, Bread. What's up with you? Watch Otamamon make it to the final round? Holy shit. We're showing what Shimon sees as a way to make us have the same perspective. They can't just show us the subtext in the first... You get it from Kamina's... Not from his perspective, I guess. Well, yeah, because it's like... He's just being Kamina. But that's why it's boring. Because they don't explore the fact that Kamina is a human being until it's retroactive. They recontextualize him as human and not some fucking inspirational god that has no flaws and doesn't really have any weaknesses because he never doubts. Like some kind of Paragon OC character that everybody loves and has no fucking flaws, and he's like a Gary Stu, except you recontextualize it to show that he wasn't actually a Gary Stu. So the first fucking 7 episodes, the way they're presented, it ends up mattering, right? But this isn't about this. Like, the problem with the first 7 episodes isn't even technically the Kamina characterization. It's the Kamina characterization in conjunction with all this other shit that's also boring. And I also don't don't think you need 7 whole fucking episodes. I think it would be— oh god, he's dead. I also don't think you need like 7 whole fucking episodes for Kamina and Shimon to Pikachu the thing. I think it was pretty good though. Like, there's always teamwork. Like, I like that there is a lot of teamwork in the fight scenes. I remember something I had a huge fucking problem with is just, yeah, Kamina just decides to fucking destroy his own gunman with the mini gunman, right? And it just works. That just works out for him. Like, there was no telling. There was no way to know. It just works. He just did it, and it worked. And, like, I'm sorry. The pacing and the subtext has to be a little bit better for me to forgive something like that just working out. And, like, yeah, they do have enough world building, and they explain that shit later to where, like, yeah, that works. But how did he know that would work? No, it just worked out for him. You just have to shrug and be like, okay, it just worked because he's the protagonist. Alright. Version 0 only. What's the next one? Oh, ooh, it's him. It's Digimon. So yeah, the problem isn't really Taichi and Agumon Hour. Like, it's kinda, I guess. Hey, my HP. Ooh. I think the problem is that when, like, Taichi and Agumon being the most hype thing generally each episode, it's kind of a problem. Like, it's not a good thing for you to want Sailor Moon— like, the hypest part of the episode is when Sailor Moon goes, "Man, tiara magic!" That's not good. But I think it's interesting that it turns the shonen shit trope on its head. I think it's most interesting when it turns it on its head. And at that point, it actually feels like a real journey. Can't show us the subtext in the first episode. They do show us subtext in the first episode, both for Kamina and for Shimon. If they did, I probably wouldn't like the anime. You must have missed it. As it shows us what characters are at that moment, instead of telling us something about them, it told us a lot in the first episode about Shimon and Kamina. Like, don't we get in the first episode that Shimon has, like, that fear of earthquakes because the earthquake starts happening, and you get that fucking "Mom! Dad!" And it's like, yeah, okay, I know a lot about Shimon now, even though it was very skillfully information dense, and somebody stupid might miss it, but, like, no, they tell us a lot. There's a lot of subtext in episode 1. A red ruby? What the fuck is that for? Phoenixmon! Bruh. Oh god, he's everything. Okay, good job, you did it. Here, you gotta take a shit. Gotta eat some tasty fish. Alright, I'm cooking. Instead of telling us something about them, I don't know how you missed all of the subtext. Maybe the Russian dub actually isn't that good if it fucking cut out all of the fucking subtext that was there in episode 1. January disassociation, 2 months and half. 2 months and half until Christmas. January disassociation? Sorry, Reg, what you on about? I don't agree it's retroactive. A whole lot of it's retroactive. Okay, how can it not be retroactive if they did do characterization, but it wasn't subtext, and they only showed us what the characters were in the moment instead of telling us something about them? Don't agree it's retroactive, and he doesn't just succeed at everything on his own. He does end up in jail, and he wouldn't succeed if Shimon wasn't there. Yeah, That's some subtext. He ends up in jail, but also he just undoes the ropes himself, so obviously he didn't really... See, the way they play it, it's really good. This guy doesn't fucking need Shimon, he's just nice to Shimon. They recontextualize the relationship later to show how important Shimon actually was to him, and his attitude and his development, but it is retroactive, because they only tell you that after episode 8. I don't know what your definitions of words are, but maybe they're different. I don't know. Retroactive is when they change something? No, okay. Not retroactive. No, they're not retconning things. They're telling you things retroactively. It only becomes good retroactively because initially the way it's presented, and it's purposefully presented this way, it's presented as smooth brain shonen. And this guy's just the OC Gary Stu who is indomitable in the universe. He's just op. He's overpowered and there was never any risk. And episode 8 is where they fucking turn that on its head and recontextualize and retroactively show you the concept, like the reality. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it was that hard to understand. I think you complain about things being told as an interesting story instead of an info dump. I'm saying... Look, Bacchus, I've already said like 5 fucking times that I think a lot of the Kamina's speeches and Kamina's interactions with all of the other characters are the important parts that don't need to be cut out. Because Kamina is very important. Even if he is presented as a smooth brain, stereotypical shonen protagonist who is honestly boring because you know he's just gonna aura the thing, he's just gonna thundershock the thing, he's just gonna moon tiara magic the thing and win, no matter what he's faced with, and it's true. And I think when you look at it, right, initially going into it, it's really good, because initially going into it, Kamina does that for shit that is so insurmountably fucking power scaled, it seems like, I mean, yeah, honestly, he probably shouldn't have been able to do that shit, but that becomes the point. They work that into the fucking lore, which is why I think it's funny. It doesn't make Kamina's presentation good in the context of introducing someone to the anime, because you already have to kind of be okay with that smooth brain shonen shit to even stomach getting to the part that's good. And it's not even being okay with smooth brain shonen shit, not even stomaching that shit to get to the part that's good, right, and interesting. Because the robot fights on their own are cool, and I don't mind Kamina's speeches, even if it's a little bit boring, because I know he's just gonna fucking do something really stupid that doesn't make any sense, but he's still gonna win, right? That's not the interesting part at all. That's the boring part, where you just know he's gonna fucking win, because that's the genre. That's the format and that's the genre. He is simply winning because that's what you do at this point in a fucking shonen anime. That's boring. Super predictable. Episode 8 wasn't predictable. That's where it becomes interesting. The rest of the character, like, and for the first 7 episodes, I have to say, I think, oh God, Shimon does become a little bitch over and over. Like, I think Shimon's that's the thing though, is that they contextualize Shimon relapsing into being a little bitch over and over again, and they address it too! So, my complaint with characters that constantly, like, sidekick characters that are constantly like, I'm so helpless, but I'm a side character, and they have the episode where it's like, I'm gonna do something cool, and they can't, because, like, the main character's the one who has to Taichi and Agumon Pikachu shock Sailor Moon the thing, right? And you can never get a good side character. Side characters never get the development that they really should have because there's a fucking Kamina around to just Pikachu shock the thing to death every fucking time. It's just really fucking boring. So they even have that. They even managed to put that into the first 2 episodes, and they do it so fucking convincingly that it's painful. that Shimon relapses over and over again, where it's like, Shimon, you were able to do this last episode. What the fuck? Come on. But it's because, like, they justify it because, yeah, Kamina. So it's really fucking interesting. It's like the side characters anime. It really is the side characters anime, and it's way the fuck more interesting. If it was any other anime, Kamina would have carried the whole fucking thing to the very fucking end of the show, and it would have been boring. It would have been slop. They did it right, and they turned the trope on its head. They played into it and turned it on its head, and I think it's really fucking sad that those first 7 episodes are so fucking cringe and slow and boring and fool you so fucking well that they suck. They actually fool you too well that they suck. Too many, like, there's, like, yeah, it's just fucking awful. It's got, you know, the hype moments are hype, and I like the robot fights, and I like shonen. And despite liking shonen, there's a lot of fat in those episodes that really could get cut. But none of it's the characterization of what Kamina meant to people, and I never said that, so I'm not arguing that Kamina isn't peak, but he's qualifiably peak. He's not just peak because of those first 7 episodes. Those first 7 episodes without episode 8, he's another generic slop shonen protagonist. It's cool looking, and he's cool, and he does the Kamen Rider shit, but like, I know that a lot of Kamen Riders smooth brain. There's not a lot going on underneath the surface. There's a lot of generic shonen slop that's like really cool and I like it. That's fine. There's just like, I wouldn't watch a whole anime for that. If episode 8 hadn't happened and the whole fucking episode was just Taichi and Agumon Hour or Sailor Moon shaking her little wand at shit and just winning every time no matter what, who cares? It's like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like Kamina had a lot of directions to go in. Although, that's only in the framing of those first 7 episodes. Knowing what I know now about the writing capabilities for later on in the show, I think they probably could have done something with Kamina. But I think what they did is incredibly interesting. I think it's a more interesting direction as a hook to begin with. And like, yeah, making you regret Kamina, the fact that they did that I think is important and impressive, and I think it's a testament to the good writing post episode 8. Like, you do start to like him enough pre-episode 8, despite episode 7. Episode 7 is rough. They do really good in episode 8. End up in jail, wouldn't succeed if Shimon wasn't there. You have no... There is zero context. He wouldn't succeed if Shimon wasn't there initially. Dude who punched the face of a giant... What? Gunman? Retroactive is when they change something. No, it's retcon. In this case, they reveal the subtext. Yes, they retroactively reveal. They just do it backwards. I think you complain about things being told as an interesting story instead of as an info dump. Motherfucker, my problem is with how fucking generic... You never worry that he's gonna fucking lose after the first 3 or 4 episodes. And then... they do a good job because the Roshio episode is interesting because that one's not just about auraing the thing. There's like, they do a bunch of other stuff and don't just aura the thing. It's not just about Kamina doing some really fucked up retarded shit and Shimon learning some kind of life lesson from it, probably, I guess. I don't know why he was trying to crush him with a fucking rock on foot. I don't know. I still don't know. I guess it was funny. I think they played it too long for a joke and it kind of just feels like a waste of time. Because, like, there's a bunch of other stuff, like, maybe a little bit of that, but, like, I think it could be cut down. I think that half of those fucking, oh, Kamina's being goofy again, could have been cut down a little bit. And also some of the, oh, God. There's a lot of time wasted. Anyway, they front-loaded all of the filler in the first 7 episodes, and I think that's a choice. Interesting choice. Gary Stu is the male version of Mary Stu. Okay, I was going to ask the same question but with Mary. Now what does Stu, like broken character? Yeah, op. Like when people write fan fictions or they create their OCs, you know, it's like, I'm the long lost brother of Sonic the Hedgehog and I'm twice as fast as him and Amy Rose likes me better than him and also, you know, that kind of shit. I win every fight and the bad guys are super scared of me and everybody likes me. And no matter what fight this character gets into, you know they're gonna win because they're written that way. They're just powerful. It doesn't matter what stupid 12-year-old writing this fight scene dumb shit that guy tries to do, right? He's still going to succeed in the stupid shit he's trying to do because he's the protagonist and that's it. Bread, you bad boy. Yes, you're a Gary Stu Hubbard. You're too powerful, Bread. We have to kill you. Bread. Peak woman moment. I think that, look, I'm sorry. If Berserk is like peak masculine anime, it's got some good philosophizing, but it shits the bed twice in a row. And for somebody who doesn't like info dumps, I really like how all of these evil fucking master lord abominations of the Edgeville are just monologuing about, they just explain everything. They just sit there like, we are the dark masters of the universe and we pull the strings of fate and we blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay. There was a lot of scary, intense shit happening and now I'm in college. And it's like, yeah, I did kind of want an explanation, but just because you did not explain any of this well at all, ever, at any point, like there was zero precedent for this except that one moth. That moth. It's like, Jesus Christ. So if you wanna, yeah, okay, I guess the first 7 episodes of Gurren Lagann are actually better subtext than like 90% of Berserk. Okay. There's a lot of subtext there. I'm just saying there's a whole lot of prohibitively cringe fat that could be trimmed that turns a lot of people off to experiencing a good anime. And like, if you can't admit that the generic shonen aura the thing is kind of one of those tropes that people get tired of and that the first 7 episodes of Gurren Lagann does have and might contribute to that, if you can't fucking admit that or see that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you can't understand that, I guess. Shit. Mary Sue, generic first and last name, is what people call characters who succeed at everything by default and can never struggle in the story or lose. Yeah, that's like poorly written characters. And I mean, a lot of shonen anime, the OC of the author. Yeah, like, and the thing is that that's probably why, that's like why slop anime is so popular, is because it's like, yeah, a lot of people don't have a super high bar because it's fun. I don't have a super high bar, technically, right? As long as the anime isn't punching above its station. If I'm getting into, like, this is that shit that Bennis was talking about a million years ago, and it's like, yeah, okay, just because something isn't punching above its station isn't going to mean that I like it, but there's a higher chance, that's one of the one of the factors that will make me possibly potentially like it more is when it's not punching above its fucking station, right? So in this case, Berserk frames itself as like this deep, gritty, edgy, super adult, super mature, right? It's punching high, it's standing on a high cliff, right? It's precedented with this high fucking serious, important, deep, adult, right? And then it just shits the fucking bed like every other fucking shonen anime. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit harder on that because it's punching, it's like, it's presenting itself on this high cliff. And then it just fucking stumbles off the high cliff and shits the bed twice and breaks its spine and becomes really fucking like, okay, it was really interesting for a second. What the fuck are you doing? Right? Gurren Lagann starts that way and then it's like it undersells itself. It's like inside generic fuck yeah shonen slop category, complete with the cheap bait, like the lowest IQ cheap marketing bait tit jiggle every episode. It is like, it's like setting itself at the bare fucking minimum for basic shonen slop. And then it becomes like, it just gets so fucking good, right? It doesn't punch above its weight class, it just simply ascends. And the recontextualization or retroactive explanation or whatever you want to fucking define, recontextualizing the first 7 episodes as whatever you want to fucking, what word you want to use on that. It's not retconning, never said it was. Whatever you want to do for that, whatever you want to call that. That holy fucking shit, because it was presenting itself like this, and then it far exceeded what it set out. It seemed like it was setting out to do. Like it just fucking succeeded, and then it went above and beyond. So it's like, yeah, that's why I don't like Berserk, is because it acted all high-handed and then no, it just shit the bed. And it's not, I don't think it's as good as Gurren Lagann either. Its presentation is like so lofty and high-handed, and it doesn't even fucking harken back. Like, you'd think Guts would have a moment at any point in time, remember, oh yeah, I killed that child in cold blood and it kind of affected, no, doesn't think about it, not once. And then Gurren Lagann, the fucking joke characters get fucking flashbacks to like lesser shit that's meaningful, and they make it meaningful. And it's like, holy fucking shit, I didn't expect this. They did a good job making me think this was gonna be a Taichi and Agumon, Pikachu, Shock the Thing, Sailor Moon level shonen. They did a good fucking job at doing that, because holy fucking shit. So yeah, the presentation is extremely skillful in Gurren Lagann, except they probably overestimated the tolerance level of people that aren't just like teenagers for the first 7 episodes. Like, the first 7 episodes, you have to be an actual... Yeah, no, I'm firing shots. An actual child to not have a little bit of a fucking issue with, like, yeah, this could probably be better paced. This could probably be a little bit less cringe and egregious. I think it's nostalgic, though, because there's a lot of stuff that's like, okay, like, there's cringe Sailor Moon stuff, and it's fun and nostalgic for me to watch it, but I'm like, yeah, this is bad. Like, I'm enjoying it, but like, this is bad. As an adult coming into Gurren Lagann, it's like, nah, they could have trimmed a lot of this fat. I don't want to keep watching this because it's boring. Reading Berserk. Okay, of OC of the author, I get it. Saitama, literally the joke of the character. Yeah, I think that's why I was interested in Saitama also. One Punch Man seems funny because it's like, yeah, that's the joke. It's so prevalent, right? There is so much slop that, and like, it's like, everybody has to start somewhere. Everybody's 12 years old and writes, you know, a Gary Stu once in their life. I was a 12-year-old writing fucking Mary Sue's too. Everybody starts there, right? Bread, what are you doing? Don't do that, Bread. Don't do that, Bread. Everybody starts somewhere. Oh, contest for the strongest Digimon. Yeah, sure. He's sleepy. But I mean, it's crazy how often it just ends up being like, actually, that's as deep as it is. That's like, as far as this adult writer who got to write for this actual TV show, like there's fucking 12-year-olds out there writing shit on par sometimes, and it's just baffling. But whatever. You know, that's just life. It's just nice when you find something that actually doesn't punch above its weight grade and like succeeds in everything it sets out to do, and then somehow like transcends it. It's refreshing. Because far too fucking often you've got all this, oh, this is a super important anime, it's a super serious anime, we care about a lot of shit, we're just presenting ourselves as like, oh fuck yeah, it's really important that I fought that thing, and it's like, no it isn't. It's gonna happen again and again and again and again, like clockwork, probably at the exact same minute in every episode, because this shit's on a spreadsheet, and it's boring. Some of the character drama that happens around the central foundational pillar that never changes, some of that can be interesting, but it's like, no. It's that you know what's gonna happen. How is it interesting? The pretty animation is fun to look at, I guess. But until the characterization starts, you know, actually happening, until there's actual writing going on, you might as well just be looking at a fucking anime slideshow. You might as well just be like a silent short film festival. Like, it doesn't matter until it matters. Which, still, again, I think all of the Kamina and Shimon interactions are really important. That wasn't the part I was advocating cutting out. I just said the way they present it is incredibly good, shonen slop that's boring. I happen to like it by merit of liking mecha fights. The mecha animation is stimulating to me, but the content is not very stimulating. I can separate that. I understand people's problem with it. I understand people's problem with the first 7 episodes. OC of author. I'm currently reading Berserk. Every time something is fucked up, I'm like, it's okay, I can have hope. No, Berserk's not. Berserk's, misery porn. Berserk does not... I mean, I'm sure it does. I'm sure there's like ebb and flow and like a little nice thing will happen, but Berserk kind of spilled its entire fucking bag of tricks. Like, just... Yeah, no, it's like Sword Art Online, right? Where shit will get introduced and like the protagonist will have some nice stuff happen to him. Or like something good for the protagonist will... whatever, but like... Oh, God. Like Asuna. The whole character of Asuna, she's supposed to be the female lead. She's supposed to be an entire character to herself. She's a prop, right? Her whole motivation, her backstory, blah, blah, blah. She doesn't even have a backstory, if I can remember. It's all just so that Kirito can be miserable when some other guy is caressing her. He gets to... It's for Kirito's misery, because Kirito is the protagonist, the chosen one, and she's not a real character. She's a prop, right? Because we're not, you know, we never fucking investigate how horrible it was for her, or what's going on in her mind, or what she wants, or blah, blah, blah. It's always like, how does it affect Kirito? Oh, this is horrible for Kirito. She's getting molested. How terrible and emotional for Kirito! Camera's panning to him on the ground crying. It's like, that's how it is for Guts! It's the same shit, it's just more artfully presented in Berserk. It's just misery porn. It gets worse. Yeah, I wasn't interested because I know what's gonna happen in Berserk. It's really predictable. Reading Berserk is a mistake. Like, the lore, the setting and the lore of Berserk has some interesting ideas until you read about the one that got retconned. Because I was told, right, some other Berserk fan told me, it wasn't Bacchus, but some other Berserk fan told me, you should read about the retconned chapter, because it explains all this shit, and like, we're never gonna know now if it was really meant to be retconned, because nothing that ever happened apparently contradicted the retcon explanation in that chapter. So as long as nothing has, like, it kind of feels like since nothing has disproved that chapter yet, if that's true, I'm not gonna double check it, I have no whatever, but I heard that nothing contradicts it. It just got retconned for some reason, and it feels like it's because fucking spilled the beans too soon, probably, like he wanted it to be more mysterious, but it reminds me of the anime where it's like, you know, oh, why is all of this happening, and what is the story? Like, oh, mankind not in control of his own thing. The one thing you can bet on is that mankind is gonna be evil, and it's like, yeah, that was the whole premise of the story. And one of the big, and you know what the big fucking kicker is that I think that Miura leaves that shit vague on purpose. I think he hides behind the veil of doing some shit that actually didn't have very much deep thought behind it. Like, he's got a lot of redoing the same philosophizing over and over again in a slightly different situation and emotion point. That's fine, but it didn't really progress very much. Like, Griffith does not progress. It's the same thing the whole way through. You just get the context for like how it probably went this far, maybe, but it's the same shit. He doesn't change. He just has the same fucking thing, wants it so fucking bad, and then yeah, he was always willing to be this fucked up about it, really, because, I mean, look at, you know. But he's, like, the same all the way through. There was a time before the story even began, when he was a tiny child, where he might have gone a different path. I guess we get that at the very fucking end, in that really... that kind of heavy-handed fucking... Like, you can say show, don't tell, but if you create a fucking holographic dream space where you're acting out an analogy so fucking hard. It's that still kind of feels like telling. I don't know, because it's not it's not small hints of organic decisions made in various situations over the course of the whole episode in regards to how he's treating his people or other people. Like, those kind of exist, kinda. But the thing is you can point to all this different stuff. It's vague. And what I got out of reading that fucking retcon chapter was one of the biggest fucking things was what, like, that sticks out to me is human beings will try to, what do you call it, rationalize things. No matter what kind of evil shit is occurring, no matter what kind of bad stuff is happening, or whatever when bad shit happens, people will try to rationalize it. People will try to make it make sense. Why did it happen? They want to give meaning to suffering. That was what the idea of evil says. Pokemon, are you okay? That's like one of the cruxes of that shit. So this very, like when you really fucking think really hard about Griffith's arc, kind of isn't one. And then when you think about his actions, it could be justified. Like, there are things that might support, yeah, he viewed Guts as a friend and that's why he was so upset. But there's also tons of shit to support. No, he's sociopathic. Everybody was always a tool. He never would have treated Guts this way if he actually valued him. It's like, there's enough it's vague. The whole fucking point is to be just, like, give people just enough, but in the important actual truths, be vague and leave it to the people to find, to give meaning to suffering. And that's kind of an interesting concept to base an entire manga around. Especially if it's like misery porn. That's very intelligent, actually, if that was the entire strategy. And I think it works. Everybody, like, yeah, there's very little concrete information that you can 100% point to and say it was this in any of the characterization or philosophization. Unless the character's super cut and dried, I guess, like Casca. Like, she barely even feels like a character. I don't know. She's okay. Huh? What? I thought you said you... You okay? Okay. Do you need anything? Okay, be safe. Do you have your, Okay. Do you need any of these cords over here? Okay. Huh? Did you pack it up ahead of time? Ah, good job. Alright, what are we doing? Not pooping. We'll go stand by the toilet and speed up time to wait for the tournament. And I think after that I'm probably done for the day. I think back dimension, there's a set amount of time the back dimension respawns, and then the rest of it's just, I guess, you can do tournaments and raise more Digimon for the chart. Which I would not mind doing. Let's see, filled with... Oh god, chat has gone off. Reading Berserk is a mistake, manga is complete trash. For my mental health, yeah, but I don't regret. It's good for your mental health, be a man and endure the gore like a man. It's bad at everything else, paced like shit, filled with useless authors' fetishes. Yeah, like... I wonder. Oh, so it's bad when there's tit jiggle, quote unquote, you know, in Berserk, the manga, but it's vital otherwise. Who said about gore? I mean, there's gore. It's okay. It's like, eh. Oh god. The hyperfixation on gore is so fucking linked with, like, mental illness, though. Like, it's fine to want something to mean something and to be serious, you know, and not have the kid's gloves on. Like, yeah, show us some blood, lop off an arm. Don't be afraid to do it. But, like, a hyperfixation on gore is just cringe. At some point it takes a 180 turn. What else is there other than gore? Good writing? I don't know. Something that fucking matters and isn't just a visual aesthetic fucking shallow set piece? There's rape in the beginning. Yeah, and I don't think they earned it. It's literally just like an accessory so that Guts can be even more tragic or whatever. It's really, it's like not very meaningful. Maybe they make it mean more in the manga, but in the anime it's just kind of like, oh yeah, of course. You know, if these demons were worth a shit, they'd be raping everybody. It wouldn't be gender specific. But obviously she's a prop for Guts to suffer extra because she's the only woman and had the relationship with Guts. So it's like, oh man, Guts is so... It's like, it's too heavy-handed, dude. It's just too thick. It's really fucking dumb. It takes me out of it. There's just porn. Then there's just porn as far as I know. No rape. Porn. Just porn. I don't remember anything else besides that. I mean, I guess she and Guts got naked, but they didn't show much. Yep, there it is. I remember one instance, doesn't matter, don't be a pussy, huh? Look, gore doesn't faze me, which is why it's not interesting. It's not like... I don't know, Bacchus. I think you hyperfixate on shit that just kind of doesn't matter that much. Like, it's an aesthetic. Okay. Don't be a pussy. Go watch Sailor Moon. Go watch the anime where that girl's wearing like 15 fucking necklaces and has a ball gown with 17,000 ruffles. We need more ball gown porn. We need more ball gown gore. You gotta go watch the ball gowns getting ripped up. Hyperfixate on that one. And it's like... whatever. Average Korean cinema. Not interested. Have you seen Clockwork Orange? I'm not particularly interested. I do... What was that? I think I watched half of it a long time ago. I don't really remember, though. I'm not really interested in that one, but I understand the cultural importance of the conditioning scene and why. Oh, it's a deep psychological, like, when dealing with these criminals and how to properly rehabilitate them, or whatever you want to draw from it. Was it you who complained about Goblin Slayer on Twitter completely gaslighting me into thinking it's a good anime while actually people just imagined shit? What the fuck? What are you talking about, Bacchus? Jesus Christ. I don't get what this rebus is supposed to be. What is more linked with mental illness? Hyperfixation on gore or playing Idolmaster? Hyperfixation with gore is more provably linked with mental illness because it feeds into like dehumanization and sociopathy. Idolmaster is just kind of cringe. Maybe you're a little bit juvenile, but generally a more harmless, like it's, yeah, I think like, people who are introverted and not very good at socialization and kind of awkward are less severely mentally ill than people that hyperfixate on gore and dehumanize and are callous about shit like that. You don't have to dehumanize people to like gore. It's not necessarily linked one-to-one, but there is more of a mental illness linked with it, generally speaking. I think gore is fine. I think being hyperfixated on it is just as cringe and creepy as being hyperfixated on porn. It's like, yeah, okay. When you hyperfixate on gore like this and you're like, don't be a pussy, go fucking watch gore, you've gotta watch gore. People who don't like gore are pussies. It's like, okay, you're a furry. You are literally at the furry tier, okay? That's insane. Sorry. I don't think you do that. I hope you don't do that. I hope you're not actually serious, right? I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I think you're normal, but don't act like that, Jesus. It's cringe. You worry people. Don't get what this read is supposed to be. Idolmaster. My bet's on Idolmaster. You've lost the bet because far more people play Idolmaster, and I don't know what the hyperfix, like there's probably like a lot of mental illness, but none of it specifically linked with Idolmaster. Hyperfixation on gore is literally a mental illness. Like, it's hyperfixation in and of itself. Now, I think maybe you could say, if you're trying to say Idolmaster in the context of, I can make the argument for it, okay, I could devil's advocate it, like, Idolmaster, you're saying it in the context of maybe like gambling addiction, perhaps, or like, addiction to depictions of prepubescent characters, maybe? That's a bad pipeline. Yeah, maybe you've got a higher rate of creeps. But I think that Idolmaster probably has a much wider appeal, and so the mental illness correlation you're trying to make is diluted too much. Whereas hyperfixation on gore is a much more narrow category, and there's I've looked up the studies. There's a much closer correlation to certain types of mental illness with it. 10 o'clock, when's 10 o'clock? Idolmaster, demons are all humans, so they rape whoever they wanted to rape as humans. You're assuming things about me. I'm just saying, if Raj's mental health is somehow phased by Berserk, he should reconsider himself. I don't think so. I think that, you aren't sympathetic enough. Okay, this goes back to the what age can children handle heavy material, right? And you think Starship Troopers is something you should show a 2-year-old. My position is, to be safe, I put Starship Troopers because you can't ever take something like this back. My position is Starship Troopers is 12 years old, barring the individual that you get to know first. Okay? You got lucky, or your mom got lucky, whoever got lucky that you could handle it at 2. And I think there's a lot of people that just kind of figure out how to cope with it or figure out how to handle stuff. It's not like it ruins your life. You move on. But there's suffering that could be mitigated if you have a more open mind and you understand that, you know, two children of the exact same age, demographic, and raising, right? Sometimes one of them is just an individual who's like, oh, that's just ketchup. It's fake movie blood, Mom. It's fake. It doesn't bother me. Grow up, right? One 5-year-old says that. The other 5-year-old has night terrors for fucking years, and it makes them suffer. They cry. They're sad. They suffer. And no amount of exposure therapy does that. No amount of exposure therapy to gore is going to make that less suffering for that child. And I don't understand how you think I'm the one that doesn't have a wider perspective on the subject. It's incredibly fucking confusing. God, I'm baffled. I don't know. I don't get it. If it's something that's not good for Raj, I don't think exposure therapy is gonna make it better. That's a great way to get PTSD and just kind of be miserable and figure out that there's better ways to cope with navigating life if you have to deal with something. It's like you can't know for 100% sure what's gonna scare a kid. Like, you can't know ahead of time for 100% sure. But that's, you know, it is such a... like, for someone... Okay, yeah, again, actually, for someone who likes statistical probability so much, there are set levels of statistical probability for certain types of heavy media. The statistical probability of something being not too heavy for a certain age group because of ley lines, like general statistical, psychological development and maturity at certain ages, is why we have these fucking guidelines. And yeah, it's tough. You have to have someone smart who actually understands. And guidelines don't always work because they're guidelines. And the most important part is to pay attention to your kid. You know, don't throw them into the pool in the deep end first. I think that's irresponsible. I think you should pay attention to your kid and start them on a healthy ladder up to more, you know, like, if they can fucking handle the arm getting cut off at the age of 3 in the fucking Star Wars movie, sure. Let them watch Starship Troopers. You know, let them try something, but you don't throw them into the deep end first. That's how accidents happen, and you can mitigate suffering by being a little bit intelligent about these things statistically. Idolmaster, mental illness, normal people can enjoy machete, while no normal people can enjoy Idolmaster. No, Bacchus, not all normal people enjoy machete. I've been mentally ill since long before reading Berserk, but that doesn't mean I'm going to say all my thoughts in the chat. I mean, he has self-awareness. For example, I was at the psychologist for 2 weeks in a row, and the second week the psychologist didn't want to know anything more about me. Yeah. I think some psychologists are, I mean, listen, every professional is a human being too. Some of them can handle it, some of them just, that's outside their pay grade, even if they went to college for it. Some people are just better at things than others. I don't know. But it's important, that's the problem with all help, is that yes, there's somebody that needs to, professionals need to be professional and good at helping, but a lot of times the only thing that can be done is you have to decide you're gonna figure out how to help yourself too. Oh my god, it's him. It's the scariest man on earth. Oh, did he get... I don't think he got trapped again. Very unfortunate. Okay. A gay psychologist, possibly. Grown woman, a granny, poor granny. I had night terrors from the mask. Got over it, yeah. Okay. The fact that you don't care to attempt to prevent night terrors from something more severe than the mask, I don't know. That's, I don't think that's good fathering. I think that being able to, like, you don't just, oh god, I don't even know how to contextualize this. Like, if you don't realize you're not supposed to throw Bodemon out against Machine Dramon, because that's not helpful, that's not actually going to help growth, that's going to stagnate the waters, cause a fucking hurdle. You might never surmount that hurdle, because you might just not be the type of person that does surmount that hurdle, especially not the type of way you're trying to force the kid to surmount the hurdle. It just, I don't know. I do not jive with that. I think it's irresponsible not to consider it more deeply and be more careful about it. I understand thinking, like, oh, it's probably fine. Because, like, to some degree, you have to be like, yeah, I think it's probably fine. Like, it's not like your mother shouldn't have shown you the mask, because, like, that's, how could you fucking know, right? But, like, I don't think Friday the 13th is something you should be showing a fucking 5-year-old. And Starship Troopers is something I'd give to, like, anywhere from like 8 to 12, I think, is the range I would, in a vacuum without knowing anything about the child, say, yeah, probably. And then, but you know your child personally and make judgment calls from there, okay? That's the idea. I'm not gonna force a kid to watch it. Okay, but Bacchus, you have to understand something about children, okay? Is that they crave to be grown up. And they're going to try to suffer through things that are above their pay grade if they think it's like forbidden or grown up or makes that, like, because they crave that. And it's your job to fucking protect them from that and give them what, you know, bits and pieces that they can too. That's your fucking job as a fucking parent. Jesus. Is to pay attention to the kid and maybe be able to make a judgment call. Like, yeah, I don't think Timmy can handle this right now, actually. I think this is a bit too much. You know? And like, you should start off at ground zero, right? If to correctly assess that, you start at ground zero. You don't say, yeah, fucking turn it up to 11 first. Yeah, just we'll try it at 11. It'll be fine. Like, that's less responsible. And I don't think, I'm not gonna demonize people for doing that, because nobody's trying to do that on purpose. Nobody wants to give their kid night terrors. But if you are going to argue the fundaments of the practice, I think if you're thinking about it consciously and trying to defend a viewpoint, I think being more responsible about it, having a slower build, taking it slower, and paying more attention to what the child can handle is more important. Which is why I would put something like Starship Troopers at that's not a level 0 piece of media for a baby. That baby might level up real fucking fast. They might just be built different, but you don't know that yet, and it's irresponsible to assume it. In my opinion, because that, yeah, I don't want to cause my child mental anguish and, you know, sadness. My job is to, you know, not do that. There's enough of that in the world. And also, I think there's like levels of mental anguish and sadness that's like the easier build up to that level of like coping with whatever the fuck's going on. Because there's plenty of stuff that has like difficult concepts to reconcile, maybe even sadder concepts to reconcile. That's at a generally lower shock value level. Like, you don't want to just shock value the shit out of your kids all the time. Honestly, what you actually, Jesus Christ, you know what you really want to fucking do? If, like, because you can't know if your kid can handle it or not. And the age rating guidelines are there for a statistical reason. So, like, what you really ought to really want to be doing, and I would defend this, is I want my kid to be able to enjoy good media regardless of the heavy and hard things that are in it. And if you fucking, like, slap a kid over the head with something too heavy and hard and traumatize them, that might have the opposite effect of what you're trying to do. It might shut them off from being able to enjoy that type of media. They might just get a fucking psychosis about that type of media and go cold turkey on it forever. Because it gives them fucking night terrors again, or a bad feeling from childhood. And so I'd like to start my kids on like emotional stuff from ground zero first. Lighter forms of like not gore, not shock value, right? And if they handle that well, then it's more likely that they can handle the stuff that has gore in it, but yeah, it's really good and they should watch it too. So it's like, you've got to be aware of that. It's like, yeah, when something has something that needs building up to, it does tend to happen along psychological ley lines, right? Because there's stages of development. Some kids take a little bit longer in like stage 5 than stage 8, stuff like that. If you're mentally, a lot of people stay mentally and like they're not able to compartmentalize until they suddenly hit like age 13 and they start compartmentalizing. It's, if your individual child is not correctly, you know, mentally at the spot where they can fucking enjoy something yet, they might figure out a way to enjoy it anyway and just like cope with it. It might sort of, I don't know, kind of fundamentally change their viewpoint on certain things that are a little bit weird and awkward and makes it harder to adjust to like normal society because of, I don't know. But I think that generally speaking, you should start your kids out on stuff that is widely agreed upon, children can stomach, and then pay attention to their reactions to that. If you've got a precocious child who's really craving like yeah, the fight scenes were really cool, I want something that like means something more, and I want something blah blah blah, like, and like I said, the arm getting chopped off in Star Wars, very light, not gore. Like, it's gore, but it's like really super fucking light. It's barely in it. Like, if they handle that, they're totally unfazed by it. Yeah, but you start with baby steps. If you have a baby, they call it baby steps for a reason. And you don't want to turn somebody off to, you don't want to like traumatize someone out of being able to enjoy really good media just because you're dumb and didn't think about it. Like, if you can never take it back. So I think it's worth being cautious about it. I think it is worth it to creating a well-rounded, fully grown human being eventually. I'm not saying no normal person can enjoy Idolmaster. I'm not gonna force a kid to watch it. I'm not saying all normal people enjoy Machete. I'm saying no normal person can enjoy Idolmaster. I think you're probably very wrong. I don't even know what Idolmaster is. But I have heard of it, I guess, out of the corner of my ear. I think you keep capitalizing Machete, so I assume that's a movie. I haven't heard of Machete. I think that might be a lot more niche than Idolmaster. So I think statistically it is probably more likely more normal people partake in Idolmaster than Machete. But I don't know. That's my frame of reference. Obviously, how is it forbidden if I allow them to watch it? Forbidden as in, like, okay, what you forbid is not what's forbidden. Okay? What you forbid is not what's forbidden. In a child, did you just forget what being a child was like, or did you actually just not care about anything as a child? Okay? Frequently, lots of kids, and I remember being a child and I remember talking to other kids about this shit, right? You're not supposed to do something. You're not supposed to see something. And it doesn't matter if you're your mom and dad, right? This is the problem with kids looking up porn on the internet, right? The kids whose moms and dads are like, yeah, I don't care what my kid watches on TV. I don't care what video games they play and buy. I don't care what they're like, everything. They'll figure it out, right? You don't have to fucking supervise your kids' fucking media. Those fucking people, right? Their children don't just self-police and stop when it's too much. They ruin themselves psychologically because they're a child. And they end up hyperfixating and getting all these weird fetishes, like early exposure and hyperfixation on seeming cool to other kids. Because your kid's gonna know that it's forbidden to other kids. Not necessarily them, but other kids. Oh, my mom doesn't let me watch that, or oh, that's forbidden, or you can't play that game at my house, right? Kids still have an idea of what is forbidden. Even if you are just letting them do whatever the fuck they want. Right? It doesn't matter how permissive or what level of permissive you curate, there's always concepts that children understand are forbidden because children are looking for boundaries to push, because children are learning and exploring. That's their whole fucking shit. That's like the concept of being a child is, what can I get into today? What can I do today that I have never done before, no matter how fucked up it is? It's, I don't know, you just wake up one day and decide to do some stupid shit. So you might think that like what you say and do is the be-all end-all of the child's world. It's very important and it's probably on par with the be-all end-all, but you're gonna have to contend with what society thinks, because that's peer pressure influences children more than it influences adults. So what the other children think is forbidden is going to make your child recontextualize what is forbidden to them. And even if they like, God bless her heart, I'm just gonna call her next door neighbor kid. Yeah, she had free fucking reign of everything she wanted, and you know what? She didn't self-police. She made herself miserable. She pushed the limits. She wanted to look cool to the other kids by like, oh yeah, well, I'm allowed to watch this, and like she did, and she would, and she fucking, as a grown-up, really regretted it because it's miserable. It's fucking miserable. You want to be strong and you want to be seen as a grown-up, and you don't have the self-awareness to realize that that's not the be-all end-all, and also that like children don't have the foresight to realize it's gonna make them fucking miserable either. It's like you're acting like children. What did you say? You said something like because the child will stop. The child will stop when they become, you know, when it gets to be too heavy for a child to handle, the child will stop. Okay, why don't we let children just have knives and guns then? If the child just knows to stop when something's dangerous or bad or not good for them, just let them eat as much candy as they like. Just let them have access to candy, because the child will know when it's time to stop because it's not good for them. Right? Uh-huh. Let a child have access to things without consideration to that child's preconceived behaviors, like pre-precedented behaviors, right? It's much better to say, this child is a good child. They have proven that they can handle being exposed to 2 pieces of candy and having the responsibility and the self-control and the mental fortitude to only eat 1 piece of candy and save the other piece of candy for later. Because, you know, when that child proves that, then you leave them alone in the room with the fucking candy bowl, okay? It's very simple math. Bread. They'll get spooked and stopped. No. I don't think you know what children are like. I mean, some children do, because everyone's an individual. No. I've got like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, wait, hang on. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, yeah, 17 cousins in close proximity, right? So like, no, know. Kids don't stop. Kids don't know when they've had enough. Kids sometimes get so scared they actually, yeah, that happened a lot. Oh, poor Audrey. Sometimes a kid will get so fucking scared, their eyes just go, like, they'll do this thing where their eyes get really wide and like they look like it's a really subtle difference, right? Children oftentimes do not get spooked and stop. It's like a 50-50 coin toss whether or not your kid will be like, I don't think I want to watch this anymore, or like start crying and like it's obviously bad for them. But sometimes children get so fucking scared that they freeze up. Their eyes go really, really wide and they just keep watching. And like they can't help but like keep watching like that, even though they'd really prefer not to be watching it anymore because they're uncomfortable and they're terrified. That has happened to me twice in my life because I disobeyed my mom and I climbed up to the top of the fucking movie shelf and got shit off the shelf I wasn't supposed to watch. And Dad was always passed out drunk and never supervised me, so I just got to do whatever the fuck I wanted when Mom was at work. Children, no, and I don't think my life was particularly enriched by those fucking movies. I still kind of regret one of them. I don't think there was much point. It's just kind of a bad memory. And it still didn't, like, and neither of those really actually helped me. Like, I wasn't better at gore until I simply aged into being good at gore. I hit an age where I'm kind of like, yeah, I get it now, and now it's fine. And that's more commonly what happens. More commonly, it's like, yeah, you'll be fucking traumatized by gore until you hit a fucking point, and it's for kids that have literally never been allowed to watch gore, and for kids that watch gore but don't like it, right? Every time they see gore, they kind of run out of the room screaming, but they do see it, they watch it more often or get terrified by it more often. And it's like, you kind of just hit a point, usually in your teen years, where it's like, yeah, I can handle gore now. Some people do, some people don't. And it doesn't really seem to have much correlation to how much gore you watched as a child. The only correlation that's like super obvious is the correlation of getting hyperfixated on gore, which is rare. So it's like, you know. But honestly, I think just pay attention to what your kid can handle. Don't just throw them into the deep end first. That's stupid. There's just like no fucking reason for it. Because if your 3-year-old can handle Starship Troopers, well, you can prove it. But like, prove it. Don't just fucking do it because you think you know everything. That's just fat-headed and honestly ignorant. Like, it's just stupid. And it's not that big a deal, like, oh no, a kid watched Starship Troopers, but like, if you're arguing the logical fucking line of it's stupid. If you, like, just fucking admit the logical fucking line and say that, well, I don't think it's that big a deal, and like, yeah, okay, fine, that's it, that's something I'll agree to, is like, yeah, a kid watching something above their pay grade probably isn't that big a deal, but don't deny the fucking logical through line. Forbidden if I allow them to watch it. How is it forbidden if I allow them to watch it? Okay, the society. We live in a society, is that one. They'll get spooked and stop. No, children frequently don't. Oftentimes, children will, in order to be seen as mature by their peers, or prove that they're big boy, I'm big girl now, I can handle it, they'll force themselves to do stuff that actually hurts them. Children do that. And it's your responsibility to know that. Age guidelines are very often there for completely ad hoc. Yeah, I know they are. Age restrictions are there for very often. You're right, very often. But if you look at the large statistical fucking ebb and flow of statistical probability, statistically, gore tends to traumatize children below a certain age bracket far more than above a certain age bracket. And if you want to deny the fucking facts just because you like gore, okay, I can't stop you from ignoring the fucking probability and statistics. Okay, whatever. Boomers set them. You show your kid Starship Troopers or he'll end up playing Idolmaster when he grows up. Forte didn't watch Starship Troopers and he thinks Idolmaster is probably fucking dumb, I guess. I don't think he has any interest in Idolmaster. So, look, I found an anecdotal quote to disprove your goofy shit. I don't know. Show them Pixar movies from before 2010, that's it. Right! Reg is right! Because, I mean, I think some of those Pixar movies did actually have, like, big stakes. I don't know, like, you know, it's kind of a meme in Disney, like, oh, the mom died. But, yeah, I think Pixar does a very good job of creating suspense without actually having too much real on the line, so it's very good for small children, right? If your kid does that thing that I was doing, where like your kid's 5 years old and they're like, you know, I like Pokemon, but it's really boring because you just know Pikachu's gonna win all the time. Okay, bump it up. Give that kid something bigger to chew on, right? Let them have a tougher piece of meat if they're having that kind of problem. But what's really fucking important is you sit down and you talk to your fucking kids about this shit. Like my mom, she didn't have a lot of time, but she made time specifically. We would just go out to a fucking restaurant, get a cup of tea, and have a fucking croissant or some shit. We just sit there and talk. You just talk for like a couple of hours about stuff. And you do that every day. I know it's hard, but like that it's important. I think it's important. I think it's important to actually know who your kid is before you start just throwing shit at them. Boomers set them, show your kids Starship Troopers, blah, blah, blah. Pixar movies, Machete is the movie where Mexican runs around and kills people, just like Jason. Okay, that sounds fun, but like... I don't know if I'm interested. What I forbid is the forbidden because I'm the authority the child looks up to. Bacchus, I have really bad fucking news for you. I looked up to my father as a child, but I learned very quickly he's kind of stupid. And he's not fair. My dad's not stupid. He's like... He's stupid because he wasn't very fair. And even I, as a child, could see he'll say some shit and he can't fucking substantiate it. When you do my way or the highway parenting, you create a rebellious child. You have to give a good reason for something. Otherwise, you're going to create a kid that's just arbitrary, and so when they rebel, they're going to be arbitrary about it. They're gonna learn my way or the highway. I'm the authority figure, and that's why you look up to me, instead of I have good reasons for what I do, and that's why, you know, I'm doing my best, and I'm going to justify all of it. I'm gonna be able to show you my receipts for why I think this is the best, and if you can disprove it, then that's a conversation. But your rebellion is much less rebellious when you are able to enter a dialogue with your parents instead of my way or the highway. There's no entry point for talking. Talking is off the table if that's your parenting style. And that means your child isn't going to listen to you no matter what, because you've taught them it's not worth, like, there's no point. There is no point in listening to you if they want to do something different, because you aren't going to listen to anything they have to say. So if you think that you're the authority figure and that's why they look up to you and what's forbidden is forbidden, that's a my way or the highway, if they're just gonna be like, well, I don't think that now, and that's just the answer I'm gonna get back when I challenge dad on it, so there's no point in challenging dad on it. I'm just gonna do what I want. I'm just gonna go do what I want, and I'm not gonna talk to him, and I'm not gonna listen to him because there's no point. And that's how he has, that's how you get conditioned with someone who has a my way or the highway parenting strategy, because that was my dad. And the cracks in that show up immediately. They show up immediately, especially if you're not very, very careful. It might work for some people. Like all children are different, but that's a parenting style that doesn't work on me. I literally told my dad, you can beat me until I die. Like I was being beaten with a belt. You can beat me until I die and I still won't do what you say, because it didn't make any sense. And you can't fucking hit me and expect me to, oh, I'm sorry. You hit me. Oh, I was wrong. You must be correct about this. And oh, right. That makes it make sense now that you're hitting me. I've always been that way. Probably actually inherited that from him. Jesus. I'm gonna give the kid 3 years to prove. Oh, Jason, but funnier. It sounds funny, but like, I don't know if I'm interested in it. There's probably a ton of other stuff that's way more interesting, but it sounds funny. I'm gonna give the kid 3 years to prove whether he or she is lame or not. Okay. And then decide. Everyone knew I wasn't lame at that point. Everyone knew you. Bacchus. Okay. Your self-awareness is showing. Welcome to today's Digimon gameplay. Today we present Lady Egg teaching Byaka about parental controls. I don't think he can learn. It's fine. He's just gonna have to figure it out. Like, sometimes you have to, there's a lot of times where you just have to do something before you understand it. Men are like that, actually. This is a penis individual kind of thing. Have you ever kind of like started doing, okay, Reg, this is a question for you. Reg, have you ever like decided you're gonna do something, like you're gonna work on a problem or try to fix something or build something, right? Or cook something or like anything, any project, anything you're trying to do, right? And you're trying to come up with how to do it, how to work on it, right? And like, you start working on it a certain way, or you come at it from a certain angle because you have an idea of how to do it. And then somebody else comes in and is like, oh, I know how to do this. Actually, you're doing it wrong. You should blah, blah, blah. Like, they try to help you. They probably know what they're talking about. They probably have a better way of doing it. But sometimes you just kind of like, no, I want to try it this way first. I want to try it my way first because I think it can work, right? Have you ever done that? I'm testing a theory. My water. Lady Egg proving she's a woman on air. That's sweet, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, I think that part of the problem also with harmony in relationships is like, oh, you think these things and you have all of this like actually mental illness statistics to back it up, and like, you know, all of these it's anecdotal, right? My cousins are anecdotal. It's like, wow, you have a bunch of reasons for why you believe this thing should be handled more logically. Oh, what a woman thing, just because of the subject matter. And honestly, that does kind of annoy me, and I think you're being a bad friend for doing that if you're serious. But I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I don't think you're totally serious about that. But you do say a lot of stuff that makes you think you might be serious about it, and I kind of, yeah, because I know a lot of men who aren't, like, I know a lot of men who agree with me because I'm able to explain my fucking reasoning on it. And, like, they're great fathers. Problem with your father, though? Yeah? I know a lot of problems with pig-headed ley lines men have because I had a father who was very bad to me and my mother. And I understand all of the justifications people have for when men act that way. And I understand that a lot of the justifications people will just, it's like, it's not as simple as, oh, boys will be boys, but it starts to feel that way sometimes. And when you are a victim of such a circumstance, you kind of have to say, no, I'm not a victim of that circumstance. Like, fuck off. It's not black and white. It's not, oh, men are bad, boys will be boys. It's just everybody's making excuses for it. No, people don't think what my dad did was good. It's not like that. It would be easy to just flat brain it. It would feel good to, like, you know, wolf pack it and just like, yeah, what a shithead, I hate my dad. But I don't. It's more complicated than that, and everybody's human. And you have to understand those things if you want to achieve meaningful relationships and be a good human being to the people around you that you care about. Especially your children. And I think it's important for men to take these things seriously, too. I think it's probably most important for men to take these things seriously, because men do naturally, biologically command, like, an authority, right? They command a respect and an authority. And when you fall into the ley lines my dad falls into, you turn it on its head. And then the authority that was worth paying attention to, the highest figure of respect, became the mother. And I don't know. I love my mom, and I think she's a good authority figure. But I do wish I'd had a dad. That sucks. I don't know. Sorry it's getting heavy in here. Shit. Didn't mean for this to become a therapy session, but I mean, I believe in this shit. I think I can qualify it. I need water. Everyone I knew wasn't lame, then decided everyone I knew I wasn't lame at that point. Digimon's gameplay, parenting controls, sweet and all. I think Reg fucked off. He doesn't want to get involved. That's honestly understandable. Problem with your father sounded personal. Yes. I mean, a lot of what I understand about the world and how to raise children is informed by how I was raised as a child. I think fundamentally, yeah, where do you get your ideas on how to raise kids if you don't look back on your own childhood and think about what worked, what didn't work? What was valuable to you when you became an adult that happened to you as a child? Really fucking ideate on that shit. Raj is right on this. Me showing my kids Starship Troopers has nothing to do with my way or the highway. Yeah, like I said, I think that, like, well, I mean, when you try to justify your reason for doing it, it sounds bad. But it's also like I said earlier, twice, I don't think it's that big a deal. I think that the line of logic needs to be consistent because the line of logic being consistent is incredibly important in parenting, right? To help your kid rationalize the world and figure shit out and be able to, you know, compartmentalize and rationalize and have a healthy view and figure shit out. Having steps to figuring shit out, even when the world's not being fair, it's more important to say, this is why. Here's the logical build. These are the reasons why I'm doing this, rather than, it'll work out. Like, that doesn't help. That's my dad's attitude. It'll be fine, is like, that's the joke! That's how dads quote-unquote parent, and it's why moms are so neurotic and, like, wet blanket killjoys all the time, is they're helicoptering and dads are, like, letting the kids walk off a fucking cliff. There's a balance to it. And, like, that's the fucking idea. I think that thinking about it more is not a bad thing, and I don't think it needs to be more restrictive than not thinking about it. I just think you're less likely to make a mistake if you have a plan first. And I think when it comes to your children, it's probably irresponsible to not have a plan first, because that's your fucking child. That's the most important organism in existence ever. So, like, a little bit of extra thought and care about how you're gonna introduce them to the world of media, or introduce them to, I don't know, sports, introduce them to anything, right? Just a little bit of extra thought and precaution and contingency about that. I think that's, for me personally, vital. But I'm not gonna throw stones. I'm not gonna go out and attack anybody. This is just me, okay? Because I understand, like, Starship Troopers, somebody watches Starship Troopers at 5, it's not that deep. But philosophically speaking, this is my viewpoint, and then I will defend the fuck out of it. Because I philosophize too much. I'm not saying you're a woman to put you down in any way. Well, that's weird. It seems to come up every time I'm saying something that contradicts what you think is, like, correct. So that's what that feels like. Starts to feel that way. That's probably just another woman moment kind of thing, like, penis individual. I don't know. But it's also kind of like, I don't think it's a woman moment, because it feels like it's totally grounded in logic. Like, if I was doing woman moment shit, I'd be like, nah, it just doesn't feel right. Women, like, babies need to be protected at all costs, no matter what. And, like, they get talked into showing the kids Starship Troopers later on, when the kid's like, oh, fuck yeah, sword fights and aliens. It's like, yeah, later on. They don't think about it ahead of time. They get talked into it, or maybe they don't care at all in the first place. I don't know. But that's more often the trope I see. I don't see people sitting around thinking carefully about why we tend to have the statistical guidelines we do for things and making a plan ahead of time. I guess I just don't see that. Maybe people do that more than I think they do, and they're just quiet about it. They don't talk about it. I don't know. But I just don't like that, it'll be fine. I hate that. I fucking hate that. No, and especially not when it's your progeny. What even is Starship Troopers? Also, Starship Troopers is, it's like a mid-level, goofy, practical effect, alien, fight my aliens. It's, I don't remember. I feel like I watched it a long time ago. Maybe I've only seen like previews of it. Anyway, I told Forte we should watch it, so we'll probably watch it sometime and then I'll have a more up-to-date representation on it. I asked someone to show me the worst parts of it, and the worst parts are pretty bad. I wouldn't show that to a 5-year-old. I'd show that, like, a precocious 8-year-old. Okay, look, if the 5-year-old is simply not fazed by, like, gore at all, they might, like, maybe they could work their way up to Starship Troopers at the age of 5. Maybe. But it really seems more like that's one of those things that you get into around the age of 8, unless you've been, like, conditioned and you happened to be able to handle it. I don't know. I've never met a child that's just at fucking baseline out of the womb ready to fucking watch people get their legs chopped off. I've never met one. I could read and do simple arithmetic at 3. Yeah, me too. Never cried. I did, but I had colic. I cried for the first year because of colic, and then I did not cry. Generally. Actually, I didn't, because I was able to talk, when was it? Like at a year and a half, I think? And then I stopped talking again. I pulled this, okay. My mom likes to tell this story. It's iffy on the timeline. For how many baby stories do you think I'd know it? I was talking at the age of like 2 for sure, but doing simple words before that. But there was I don't know when you normally potty train children. I feel like it feels like it's too young, but it's always younger than everyone thinks it's supposed to be. I was like 1.5 maybe, and we were at Toys R Us. I think I remember. No, I remember the pink carpet from the apartment, but I don't think I remember No, I remember the Toys R Us. I remember the pink tutu aisle. Yeah, I was like 1.5, and I wanted I wanted one of the little, you know, the potties, the little cute training potties. I really, really, really wanted it. But I haven't looked up the timeline on when you toilet train children, but apparently it's not at 1.5. Apparently it's like way later or something. So, but I really, really wanted it. So mom was gonna buy it for me anyway, and apparently we were in the checkout line and some fucking lady was like, "Oh, mommy," to my mom, like, "Mommy, she's too little for that." You know, like trying to help my mom, I guess, or maybe she was being condescending. I mean, she was probably trying to help my mom. But the tone of voice is always like so condescending sounding. And mom says that I turned around and I glared at that lady and I said, "It's mine. It's a mine potty." So like, I don't know. I need to look up like babies again, I guess, because I don't know what but apparently that's weird to be able to formulate sentences at 1.5. I don't remember being able to read. I must have been able to read though, because I could operate the VCR and I used to tape things and rewind them and put them back in their box, and I could figure out what I wanted off of the movie shelf, because we had a bunch of bootleg VHSs that didn't have like pictures on the sleeves. It was like Dad would label them. He'd like write whatever it was on it, but I could figure out what I wanted to watch, despite his handwriting. So I must have been able to read even back when we were in the apartment. I wonder. Yeah, but that didn't help me handle gore earlier. So, I don't, you know, like, look, yeah, I was doing simple arithmetic too. I knew how many apples Sally took. That doesn't help you handle gore. It doesn't. I aged into handling gore at 13 or 14 years old. Suddenly I was fine with it. Suddenly, like almost overnight. I was like 11 years old when mom was like, "Hey, you want to watch Princess Mononoke?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And I saw the guy get his arms like shot off, and I'm like, you know what, maybe not. And it's really funny because in retrospect, I could have handled, like, it's not that's about like that scene is the worst scene in the entire movie. But like by age like 10 or 11, you're kind of like more self-aware, you know about compartmentalizing a little bit. Like, you're not a grown-up, but you can definitely say, yeah, I don't know, I'm not feeling it, easier than like when you're 5 and you're just kind of like have to watch the forbidden material at all costs and you traumatize yourself. I didn't get night terrors, but It made me suffer quite a lot. I didn't like thinking about it, and I couldn't stop thinking about it sometimes, and I just don't think it was valuable. Read and do simple arithmetic at 3, never cried, everyone indeed knew I wasn't lame. You know what the second part meant in retrospect, probably second part. Sorry, I lost the context for that one. We need to write on a blackboard how many misunderstandings you caused by saying I'm not saying. I'm still relatively new to the channel, and whenever you say that, every time you get corrected, it's not that the listener misunderstands, it's that you, the speaker, aren't expressing correctly? Huh. The balance is, wait, I'm not saying you're a woman to put you down in any way. Wait, are you directing that at me or at Bacchus? Because I think I've said it too a lot, so I'm not sure if you're saying that to Bacchus saying, I'm not saying, man, I get misunderstood a lot. Is that contextually for him? Or is it contextually for me? Am I just like not doing a good job? I'm still relatively new. The balance is in having two parents and not in both being in the middle. I think it... So you think a tug-of-war is a better environment for children to grow up in than relative harmony and stability between the two adults? Now, I think you probably mean, like, the tug-of-war is something the adults can handle maturely enough to not let that kind of seep through to the children. Which my parents absolutely, like, I don't blame my mom because my dad just, it's his way or the highway. There is no tug of war. There's no talking. There's nothing. You just have to live around him. Aren't expressing correctly. Both have to be logically consistent, as you say. Well, it's probably fine, I guess, is logically consistent, but I don't think it's very responsible. You rambling about the topic with the whimsical Digimon music in the background sure makes it— oh my god. I'm sorry, Marcelo. Honestly, this is just the verbal equivalent of the fucking conversations Bacchus and I have, and honestly, it just makes me not want to have kids, like, ever. Jesus Christ. I'm just out of it. There's just too much. There's just too much. The whole fucking world is too much. I just don't want to— nah. If I'm so misunderstood on such simple fucking concepts like this, how could I possibly prepare the most precious organism on Earth to, like, and the point isn't to not suffer, but it's just like such a fucking shit shot, man. It's just such a fucking shit shot. You can't even hit that fucking perfect red— like, I got so fucking lucky. Yeah, and everyone keeps telling me that I got super fucking lucky, and yeah, I know. So it feels irresponsible to— and that's just for me. That's not for anybody else. That's just for me. I just don't want to— it makes me too hesitant to even want to fucking engage with it anymore. If I'm just not understood, there's no reason for me to be putting my ideas out there. I'm not saying it's Tan who always misunderstands me exactly, and I'm not even upset at all. I just noticed that. I'm that kid, but I wouldn't call it gratuitous either. Sure, there are some dead, chopped up people in the movie, but it's not the focus of it. It's not Saw. I don't remember when I tried watching Princess Mononoke for the first time, maybe 7 or around it. Yeah, I think some kids— I think Princess Mononoke is actually pretty tame, and I think that maybe there's that fucking 5-year-old out there that could handle Princess Mononoke. That's like the level of— It's tame. I'll say Princess Mononoke is super fucking tame. There's a lot in Princess Mononoke I think would be boring to a 5-year-old though. Like, the animation's really cool, and maybe it would be boring to a kid. The animation would be cool, and, like, children like watching cool animation, so it would be entertaining because of the cool animation. That's one of those movies you kind of have to watch as a grown-up though. I think that's a good thing, but I also think that a child probably would get less out of Princess Mononoke than they would get out of, you know, Toy Story. Like the first Toy Story, I think a child gets a lot, you know, concepts and following a story and learning a lesson or thinking about things. A child probably actually gets more out of Toy Story because it's in bite-sized pieces exactly for their level than Princess Mononoke, or like most of that shit just right over your head. Animation's really cool. It's fun to watch. I wanted to watch it as a 5-year-old, but didn't understand shit, Captain. And I don't think I would have, because it even went over my head a little bit as a young teenager. Focus of it. Saw. It's not Saw. I don't remember. Well, yeah, Saw is like the point of Saw is the gore. It's like Saw is not even on the list. That's just like bonus material if you happen to have an interest in effects and gore, right? That's I think Saw is one of those like self-elect movies that you get to choose to go watch as like a teenager if you can handle it, and that's the kind of movie you like. That's one of those self-elect things. I don't think I'd necessarily introduce. I don't think Saw is the kind of movie you introduce to a child. It's not even on the table, so I wouldn't, you know. But like Starship Troopers, I think, is one of those things that you get to know the kid first on easier to digest material before you give it to them. I am never going to change that position because it has some gore in it, so that is simply where it lies in the logical progression. Funnily enough, my mom stopped me because of that scene. What the fuck? Wait, how? If you were 7, your mom showed you Starship Troopers at 3 and stopped Princess Mononoke. I'm sorry, Bacchus, your mom is silly! My mom's silly too, but like she has a logical progression about media. She's silly about other stuff. Everybody's silly about something, but that's silly. I really don't understand that. Maybe she like changed her mind. Dude, what if you were exhibiting behaviors that were like worrying her and so she started getting like, oh no, I thought this was just an animated movie. Oh no, my son, he's gonna become an axe murderer if I don't tone it back. I don't know. Maybe she started to worry about it. I don't know. That's really confusing though. Like, have you ever asked her about it? Like, why was the one that's like obviously worse? Like, why was that worse one? Maybe it's because she had, okay, you know what? It might have been because she had seen Starship Troopers before and she knew how bad it gets. And she was like, yeah, that's probably fine. Had she ever seen Princess Mononoke before? Because if she was just viewing it blind and she saw that, she might have, you know, logically been like, uh-oh, how bad is this gonna get if this is like, if this is happening this early on, how badly is this going to progress? Because normally it's not front loaded with the worst gore. Normally it like, you know, it's more evenly spread out or it progresses usually. And like, that's what's really funny about Princess Mononoke. It's like the worst gore is like right there at the beginning. So that's kind of like, maybe she hadn't seen it before and she just didn't know how bad it was going to get. And so I think that's a responsible reaction. If she didn't know how bad it was gonna get, okay, stop it there. Maybe I'll watch it myself and then decide, or whatever, if I have the time, that kind of thing. Probably would have found the rest of the anime, so scene, funny enough, my mom stopped me because of that scene. I I saw the scene and thought nothing of it. Hang on, sorry. Chat is getting away from me. Just didn't strike me as anything special at that point. Well, yeah, if you've had a bunch of worse stuff beforehand and you happen to be the kind of person that's not getting night terrors from it, then like, yeah, it's a pretty tame scene for somebody that already watched Starship Troopers and liked it. Your progression is logical. Probably would have found the rest of the anime lame at that age, probably. Like, that's what I mean. It's like front loads this, that's another thing, is it like it front loads that to like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a hook or why, or maybe it was just like it's to explicitly at that moment establish the level of skill with which this person wields the bow, I guess. And so the fucking shit he's just doing later, that's precedented now, right? And I think that's fine, and it's a cool piece of animation to precedent that with. That's neat. And I'm glad that the focus isn't just like that guy, how many fucking heads and arms that guy can shoot off with like graphic fucking detail, because like that would really kind of distract from the point. I think that would be gratuitous at that point. Hated Toy Story, looked like shit, hate fucking 3D. Okay, well, substitute, you know what I mean when I say Toy Story. Substitute Toy Story for anything that's at the storytelling heaviness level of Toy Story. It's simpler concepts, And it's fewer intertwining storylines. It's something a little bit simpler for somebody to like, but like it has a logical progression and the characters have relationships that make sense to one another. It's like decent, it's like a good movie. Well-written children's media, it's fine. Everything is, you know, characters are true to themselves, they have character arcs, they make reasonable decisions based on their circumstances and blah, blah, blah. I think it's good children's media. Replace it with anything that has a art style you prefer. Something of that caliber is what I'm saying. A child would be able to follow the story and you know, see the characters interacting with each other and think about those why and how are those characters interacting with each other and get something out of it. You let a 5-year-old watch Princess Mononoke and they're probably gonna be like, I like when the goat horse is on screen. What are they talking about? Like half the time? Like sometimes, I know, like there's a bunch of grown-ups that have trouble remembering all the names and following the names for that story, you know? So that's my point with that, is that it's not that like a child wouldn't be interested in Princess Mononoke because they're gonna enjoy the animation, because kids like animation, probably, unless they think it's boring. Some kids probably think Princess Mononoke is boring. I was one of those kids that thought the animation was sick and I'd glue myself to the screen even if it was something I really wasn't supposed to be watching, and it wasn't good for me. I can admit that there's some shit I saw that wasn't good for me. But, yeah. There's some shit that it would have been completely fine if I'd experienced it when I was ready to experience it instead of like beforehand. Rewatching it when I was older, hated the premise too. Oh, that's a shame. That explains a lot. This is just getting worse. That's the weird thing. It might have been because Mononoke is a Japanese cartoon. She didn't really like the... Oh, it's just the racism again. No. I think there's... You said there's like... Does your mom like any anime? I could have swore your mom liked some kind of something at some point you mentioned, but I don't remember. Didn't see Princess Mononoke. She walked in right as the guy's arms were cut off. Dude, you had one of the moments. You had the "Are you winning, son?" moments. Did your parents have problems with games, assuming you played any 18+ games? I never played any 18+ games as a child. The only person who supervised me, ever, as a child, was my mother. And I think it's because Dad was so absentee that she became, like... She kind of had to double up on the hyper-helicoptering, and I think that's one of the things that she did go too hard on, and I would criticize her for, but taking her viewpoint into consideration, she was very busy. She was working jobs, she went back to college, and she wasn't receiving any help from Dad. Like, Dad was usually just, I don't know what he did. He went to work, and then he came home, and he, like, basically would pass out immediately, because... all of his money went to beer and like a really, really loud stereo system. So that's all he did. Yeah, mom was kind of a single parent even when Dad was around. It's really weird. It's weird thinking about it. Like, I didn't have my dad was around, except he wasn't. I couldn't go to him for anything. I couldn't depend on him for anything. Mom couldn't either. So I think I don't blame her for becoming a helicopter parent and not letting me play, you know, mature games, because her philosophy is you have to vet something yourself before you let a kid have it, if it is something that is above, like, the age rating bracket for it. So if anything was above, like T for teen or above, she has to, you know, vet it herself before she decides. She took the parental guidance thing seriously. And I understand why, and I really appreciate how much effort she put into that. And she did protect me from a lot of shit that as a grown-up I watch it like, ugh, it's kind of heavy even now, shit. Or like, oh, and you know what? The funniest fucking story is I was convinced when I was 12 I wanted to play Dinosaur Planet because I liked Star Fox, right? My mother saw T for teen on the label. She was in the midst of fucking, you know, college final semester shit, and she was like, I simply cannot. No. You cannot play Star Fox Adventures. It's T for teen, for animated blood. I don't have the time to vet it. No. And that's how I got saved from becoming a furry. My mom is a hero. I think it would have been fine if I'd gotten Star Fox at that age. I think I would have been fine if I'd gotten to play Fable. I think I would have been fine if I'd gotten to play all of those games. But I also don't think I was missing out on that much. And I don't think that, like, having to wait until I'm a grown-up is a terrible price to pay for not accidentally being traumatized and having certain mental blocks or like weird triggers. I think that my mom did the right thing, question mark. I appreciate that. Because there are some things I gave myself triggers when left to my own devices. I'm gonna use the stupid fucking Twitter term, Tumblr. I'm gonna use a stupid fucking Tumblr term for it. I gave myself triggers when left to my own devices unsupervised. Which you can work past those. Kinda sucks. They kind of never go away, but like you can get over it. It's fine, but it's easier if you just don't have to get over it. Don't think she remembers now. Walked in, arms. Did your parents have you play any 18 plus games? I did get away with a lot of, not 18 plus. The babysitter I went to did not have 18 plus games. The most they had was T for Teen. I got to play a bunch of T for Teen kids. Mom said if I am at my friend's house, or cousin's house, or at the babysitter, I can play anything they have there that's T for Teen. And I obeyed my mother because I don't know, respected her, I guess. She always explained things to me every single time. She always had good reasons for everything. So even like as a 5-year-old, I can remember thinking about what mom said and saying she always has good reasons for things, so I am going to listen to her. And then thinking about like, well, dad said I couldn't do it. How can I get away with it? I don't know. I think it's really important. Maybe for a lot of people you just have to learn, no, sorry, it doesn't matter who has what reason. Sometimes life's unfair. You just get beat for doing bad shit. Beating didn't work me, so I don't know. If you're asking me, I got my first PC at 12, and I wasn't really interested in games where you shoot people or anything that would constitute realistic violence. I would probably be allowed, but can't know for sure if that's what you meant by 18 plus, I hope. Yeah, my mom liked Pokemon, yeah. Pokemon is like digestible for grown-ups from that generation. Got my first PC when I was 7, Jesus Christ. My cousin had a bunch of CD games, including GTA, so I borrowed most of them. I had one cousin who had like, they didn't supervise his media consumption. They just bought him whatever the fuck. They didn't pay attention to the ratings label. They just said, yeah, kid, whatever. Yeah, no, actually Dad's entire side of the family had that parenting style. And I don't know what happened. Ugh. Huh. I don't think it's confirmation bias, but like, yeah. Anyway, it was really fun when we were kids, right? We'd go over and I remember playing Fable, which I would never in a trillion... Like, if Mom had paid too close attention to what was going on in Fable, we probably wouldn't have been allowed to... She would have said, I don't want you playing that when you're over there. Like, she would have changed her mind. And, like, I remember thinking, it's where I had my... Fable is where I had my first epiphany of, why don't you save the game and then reload it? I was like, I don't remember how old I was. It has to have been when I was still pre 12 years old. I had to have been before 12, probably before 9 or 10. It had to have been younger than that. Had to have been. Was it Fable that gave me that epiphany? Oh, anyway, because he was trying to show me like the cool split path thing at the end. We're like, okay, well, you can make the right choice and then you get like, you know, ass pats, like kudos, you did the right thing. Or you can do the evil thing and get a really cool sword. And it's like, wow, this really is just the two fucking choices in life, isn't it? You're either a fucking, I don't know, flat brain edgelord, wow, that's awesome. Or you're a fucking wet blanket moral high ground. Oh, the NPC standing around here is worth not having done the thing that gets the coolest sword in the game. That's all I remember. I wonder if that's spoilers. That's probably spoilers. I would do the same with modern media, so I understand your mom kind of. Shit needs to be vetted first. See, I think that those warning labels, the thing I think about age ratings, there's a statistical trend here, but from my personal experience growing up, it's super like, I don't know what you would call it. It's not individualistic enough, yeah. I think that those guidelines exist for the majority of cases, and that's probably correct statistically more than it is incorrect statistically for what is safely handleable at certain points in life. That's all I can give it. I think that, and I mean, that's all, like, yeah, okay, it sucks if your parents don't pay enough attention to you to realize that. That sucks. But at that point, the fucking shittiness of the age rating system isn't your problem. You will grow up, you will get to play that game someday, you're not going to fucking die, and it probably wouldn't have enriched your life that fucking much. And if it only could have enriched your life when you were super impressionable, it's probably not that well written. That's how I've come to think about things, really. Because things that were meaningful to me as a child, they don't stop being meaningful as an adult if I'm willing to be honest about their quality. Things that I liked as a child become meaningless as an adult if I am honest about their quality sometimes. It's... I don't know. I understand the nostalgia and I understand wanting to defend something that you love because it's, like, familiar to you, but I don't understand actually defending it tooth and nail if it's not that good. It's fine to like shit that's shitty. It's fine. Modern media, I played Mortal Kombat on Sega when I was 7, and that was fine with my mom. That's insane! That the arm shot thing wasn't? Mortal Kombat was fine with your mom, but the guy's arms getting shot off wasn't? What the fuck? Okay, I'm confused. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure there were age rating labels here on anything. We got them at some point, but they're all over the place. Yeah, it's weird. Machete and Berserk are 16 plus? You mean 16? Okay, you know what? Whatever. I think that Berserk's unfortunate because it has like some super mature things in it. Well, actually, no, that's the opposite. It's like Berserk has shit that prohibits it to probably safest for you to be a grown-ass adult before you're allowed to whatever. So like 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I guess so. But like, I don't know. I don't know. If your 16-year-old's hyperfixating on something like Berserk, I think that the concepts in that are probably way more mature. Even if the structuring ends up being kind of shonen, so it's like way more immature than the concepts it's trying to play with. Like, I definitely don't think... Now, Berserk should definitely be like adults only for what what it chooses to incorporate into itself, even if its structuring is basically just shonen. Same for modern media, understand your mom kind of, blah, blah, blah. And now that I think about it, I'm not sure where they were going with age rating labels. We got them at some point, but they're all over the place. Machete and Berserk are 16 plus, which I mean, based, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna say a 16-year-old is a grown-ass adult that should be able to fucking bring rape media into the house of their own volition. I think that should probably not be supported by the powers that be. I think that for something that fucking controversial, your parents should have the fucking legal high ground of, sorry, it's 18 plus, or whatever, you know. Sorry, that's adults only. If you're a child in my house, no, sorry. But then we had a law banning swearing in public media. Okay, all right. So showing tits is fine, but no bad words, please. Yeah, it's not even the showing tits is the issue. Like, it's how you're showing the tits. Because, like, I'd argue for Gunbuster. Gunbuster's totally fucking fine. There's nothing wrong with Gunbuster, right? I think in a society that's like, oh my god, a nipple. Sure, you have to be contextually aware of that. But as a child, Gunbuster ain't shit. Like, my mom has those. I don't care. I'm gonna have those. I don't care. And it's because they never get treated sexually. They just exist, right? It's it's like, yeah, no, I would argue that Gunbuster's probably a safe E in a perfect fucking world, but it's an imperfect world, so I'm gonna put that bitch up at like whatever we're rating nipples for, because that's consistent and fair, I guess. As soon as a fucking boy comes into it and is commenting on the tits, though, that is no longer okay. You're not... Sexual dynamics should not be explicitly made aware to children. That's just not okay. But just being fucking human is fine. That's kind of my view on it. And I err on the side of prude, because I don't think there's much of a reason to have a bunch of nudity all over the place. But like the way Gunbuster does it's funny, and it's fine, and I wasn't traumatized by it as a kid, so... But I think that, like, I guess if somebody's hyperfixating on it, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's probably just safer to stay away from, like, hyperfixating on weird, high statistical hyperfixation points, I guess, would be what I'd say, ultimately. So, personally, even though I think Gunbuster's not too heavy for a child, I'd put that at, like, you know, 14, 15, 16. And if you're gonna say, like, oh, rape and titty is okay at 16, then, like, yeah, me, girl in puberty, 13 years old watching Gunbuster, that's probably fine. Age rating labels, got them at some point. Anyway, Gunbuster's a girl anime anyway, so it's probably, like, it's definitely just Sailor Moon, but rad. Machete and Berserker 16 with public media showing tits is fine, no bad words. What is the age rating for Dragon Ball Z? Age rating for Dragon Ball Z. If I recall correctly, they censored some stuff about it, but it was literally like... It would be like the Gunbuster censorship, so I'm gonna say, like, it's a little bit of animated blood. I think Piccolo's arm gets ripped off and he, like, regrows it a couple of times. I'm gonna say that's, like, Star Wars tier, you know? It's, like, probably E10 would be the safe rating they'd slap on it, you know? Like, parental guidance, it's the... It's for kids, though, you know? My age rating for it is don't allow anyone to watch it. It's not rated officially. Oh, it doesn't officially have a rating? That's weird. Well, oh, here's another thing, is that different runs of things get rated differently depending on, like, the publishing. So it's had, like, 5 or 6 different dubs, right? Different dub companies have worked on it and released it differently. Does it get, like, a different rating every time they republish it under a different like company, or so it might... That's another thing, is that a lot of animation, a lot of media ends up with, like, multiple ratings over different, like, over the course of time, because it keeps getting re-released. So it's kind of like the rating system is kind of something that, like, grows and moves and evolves also. I think it's statistically worth, like, it's worth... I think the age rating system is not a good thing to go... How do you phrase it without being misunderstood? It's a good danger meter, probably. It's a good, I ought to look at that kind of meter. But especially, but yeah, like nowadays they put E on stuff that has all kinds of weird... Like, what was, like, well, I mean, back in the day they did that too. Like, I don't necessarily say it's like, oh yeah, a 5-year-old watching Ren and Stimpy or Cow and Chickens. Like, what's the moral of the story? That's time that could have been replaced by something. And like, I watched Ren and Stimpy as a kid, and there's some moments that made me laugh, and they were funny. But despite having a nostalgia for, like, oh my god, the comedic timing of Ren and Stimpy, if that had been replaced with a different piece of media, a better piece of media, I think you could have replaced Ren and Stimpy in my past with any other piece of media and I would have been just fine. Possibly better. Possibly a better outcome. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Sorry that I'm just a fucking wet blanket, I guess. Oh god, who's texting me? I'm gonna wrap it up. Did we? Oh, he's hungry. No. He lives 3 more hours, but at what cost? 1,500 bits for a medicine. Oh, the cost. Am I still signed up for... No? Okay. What can we read about? Okay, I can't. That's ultimate. It's a shame that you can't read about the other matches, because I'm kind of curious. If T... What was it? T that I had entered, or was it L? I forget now. So I wonder what these are. Like, I get the D, so like, baby Digimon, like fresh, baby, rookie, or wait, a C, rookie? No, champion, okay, C, yeah, so it's like, it's fresh, baby, child, adult, and then perfect. That's D, C, yeah, okay. D, C, B, A, S. So what are these other letters? So if I see a D, C, B, A, or an S, I guess, I can't enter that. But what is M? What's T? Why is 30 just blank and has no tournaments on it? Not even any secret tournaments you can enter by just trying shit. F! No! Monday, Tuesday, Y day. Bay. Oh man. I wish I could read. You know what? I can read about these. We're not cavemen. Hang on. I'm just gonna read about this real quick and then I'm gonna stop for the day. Digimon World. What's this place called? Tournament Arena. What do the letters stand for? Highlight what you want. Digimon World glitch. Prizes, rating glitches, legal info, contact credits, blah blah blah. Oh! Arena Digimon. List of Digimon that contribute to the arena. Greymon creates the arena. Oh, with a prosperity rating of 15 and then you defeat Greymon. Okay, so if you talk to Digimon at a prosperity rating of 15 is when this motherfucker starts showing up. Okay. Talk to him to sign up for tournaments and cancel them if something arises. Penguinmon opens a curling rink in the arena. Okay, we know him. Gekkomon joins the arena after you talk to him. Megadramon stands outside the arena and brags and starts appearing in arena battles. Okay. Skullgreymon fights in the arena. Airdramon... Okay, talk to Digimon with a prosperity rating of 50. He will attack you as soon as you leave Digimon's house. After beating him, he'll be resting up in Digimon's house, and after beating Mount Infinity, he opens a fortune teller section at the bottom right corner of the area entrance. His fortunes seem to be random and don't really do anything. Okay. Metal Greymon beat him at Mount Infinity, and he'll open up a nickname shop. A nickname shop? A nickname shop? He doesn't make you buy anything, he just gives you nicknames. A nickname shop? That's weird. Take over Penguinmon's job after you beat Penguinmon with a perfect 10 curling. Oh! Oh! I see. Huh. And then Myodasmon, after helping him, he begins competing in the arena. Colors. When registering for a cup, the letters that represent the cups will be in either the color white, yellow, or red. A white letter means that your Digimon can enter it. A yellow letter means your Digimon can enter it, but your tamer level will go down. You're not allowed to bully children! There's consequences for bullying children! Aw, man, Digimon, I thought you were cool. Okay, that's... alright. Interesting. Actually, yeah, that's fine. A red letter means you can't enter the cup. I wonder though if the yellow is based on your tamer level or if the yellow letter is based on like your current Digimon. What does it pull from? Because it would suck if it pulls from your tamer level, because your tamer level like just keeps going up even if you start with a, you know, a new Digimon. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, shit. To sign up for a cup, you have to sign up by 10 on the day it's going to be held, and after signing up, you fight in the arena by entering the door next to Greymon between 10 and I assume 20. Every few hours after 10, you will be reminded you're entered in a cup by the boy you're controlling. Okay. At around 21, he'll say something like, oh shoot, I forgot we were entered in a cup. No, he didn't, I did. Or how could you forget if he keeps reminding you? I like that though, that's nice. And you must keep it awake for you to participate. Otherwise, you will automatically forfeit. Cups usually last around 4 hours, even if you lose at the first battle. Time limit for each battle is 99 seconds. Disqualification. 4 reasons. You talk to Greymon and withdraw from the cup. You missed the deadline. Your Digimon digivolves. Oh, or your Digimon dies. Ah, shit. Wait, if you digivolve, you're not allowed to be in the tournament anymore? Aw. Winning. There are 2 ways to win. Yeah, okay, we understand winning. Beetle Cup schedule. What's the schedule? Oh, the arena has a schedule for when cups are held. It cycles through it twice a year, and while the 30th day doesn't have any cups held, the grade cups are held every day in different combinations. Thanks to Zeta Jet's FAQ for this. Dino... Wait, hang on. MVCHVN-V3-4. Okay, so if none of these overlap, except for version 1, 2, 3, 4, and 0, because I think they'd be represented by a number, so it must be... M is mech. Can't find anything else starting with M, so that M over there. This must be mechanical themed tournament. And then T, what's the only T on this list? Thunder, so electrical themed. Thunder themed, electrical element themed. And then Y would be... What would Y be? There's no Y on this list, so maybe I'm fucking wrong. Dude, what's Y? F could be... No, there's fire and filth. So there's 2 Fs on here. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go back and look at what version 0 was, because version 0... I don't know what these are... Oh god, some of the text is so scuffed. So maybe it just doesn't make sense. Maybe they just got it wrong. Anyway, there's dinosaur-themed, fire-themed version 1, grappling version 2, animal, thunder, version 3, nature, version 4, humanoid or wing? Humanoid or wing? What? Cool. Cool is just a... Did they mean ice? Cold? No, just... You gotta be cool. All Digimon are cool. Shut up. If they held a cool tournament, only Numemon would be allowed to enter. Version 0, mech, and filth, which also only Numemon is allowed to enter. I think filth would be the mistake category, guys. So it would probably be Numemon, Sukamon, and Nanimon might be allowed. I think he's a filth element. Technically, who else is filth element? I don't have the full dex or anything, but like, oh yeah, Edamon. He's okay, he's a natural evolution for filth. This guy's filth. I wonder if Vegemon counts as filth in this one. He's definitely one of the, you fucked up Digivolutions, but I don't know if he's filth element. Fifth Element's a good movie. We should watch that. So I imagine Nanimon, Sukamon, these guys, and then probably any of their canon Digivolutions. Edamon's usually filth adjacent. I don't remember Monzaiamon being filth adjacent though, but I feel like all of like the puppet endpoints. So like Edamon, Monzaiamon, and like X-Tyrannomon. He's not in this game, but X-Tyrannomon might end up being filth element. Honestly, I've never paid too close attention to the elements. Don't know why. Oh! They have it here! Arena letters. Okay. Woo! Y is Dino? Who the fuck? Okay. Grade D, grade C, grade B, grade A, and grade S, which is baby, fresh, baby, child, adult, and perfect. DCBAS. Then version 1's code is H, version 2 is I, version 3 is J, version 4 is K. Oh, version 0 is L. Right, I remember because I thought, I'll take the L. Shit, I was gonna make that joke. I'm dumb. Fire is F. Okay, grapple is G. That makes sense. Thunder is W. Wait. Wait. Okay, Thunder's W. Couldn't use E. We don't even have E. What do you mean Thunder's W? Make it E for electricity. Bruh. Nature's N. Cool is O. which C was taken, so okay, there's 2 O's and cool, I guess I see you. Metallic is M. Filth is T. Well, I guess F got used for fire, but like, I don't know. Filth, make it like P for poo. Make that one N for Numemon. I don't know. Nah, nature gets N, that's more important, I guess. Dino's Y for some weird reason. Wing is W. Wait, wing and humanoid. Oh, do they host a double humanoid or wing? Okay, so maybe it's a toss-up on the 11th, whether it will be humanoid or wing. Because wing is W and humanoid is X, and animal is Z. So, animal Z, what? Z for going to the zoo, it's animal day, all right. Humanoid X for double helix chromosome. I don't know why I like doing that, and I have to find a justification for these fucking letterings. I'm sure I could for T and O. Like real ones, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna be it, I think. That's really interesting. I wish you could read... I wish that you could read, They give you a basic description. It's not this in-depth in the manual, I don't think. I wish you could read a little bit more about how the arena works in various places, maybe in the game or in the manual. Oh, version cups. When the game mentions only certain versions of Digimon can enter a version cup. It refers to the Digimon's finishing attack. Oh. What? Here's a list of Digimon you can enter in each version cup. Okay, Penguimon, Ninjamon, Megaseedramon, Hercules, Kabuterimon, version 0. Is Hercules Kabuterimon just in all of these? Shit. No, he's not. Kabuterimon is in this one and this one. Kuwagamon, my boy, in version 4, of course. Definitely. Oh, that makes sense. Because he is the version 4 guy. But it refers to the finisher, not the actual thing, I guess. Huh. Alright. That's cool. I like how you went back to playing the game after- well, I'm not playing- okay, yeah, but I am reading about the game. Sorry, I got distracted because the thing I was curious about was like... I got distracted! Listen, I'm easy to distract. And honestly, when I get distracted, the chat engagement is fantastic, but... anyway, I meant to look this up sooner, really. Cause, like, what the fuck would Y be? And I guess, like, this is pretty, like, the DCBAS, that's pretty self-explanatory. Although it's kind of weird, we have an extra slot here, but we don't have an A tournament. You would think, with the way it's scheduled, it would make more sense to have, like, DCBAS every single day, and then every day the specialty tournament changes. So, it's a little bit weird. And then, like, why this? How does it determine its schedule? I don't know, I just kind of... It's really arbitrary, so it makes me question it and want to know how it works. And I got distracted from that train of thought, I guess. I don't really know if there's anything else to do. I guess this is it for Digimon, actually. Digimon World 1, great game. I loved it. Spooky fucking post-game analog man fight. Really cool. I fucking love Digimon, holy shit! And speaking of Digimon, the next game I'm gonna play is Time Stranger on stream. Cause Forte's had time to get way ahead of me in the plot, and I'd like to start playing it so that during downtime days I can kind of grind in the area I'm in and, like, you know, play it. I want to play it. I want to sit around talking to my Digimon and shooting Digimon with a gun. Two things that you probably Interestingly, you can reconcile both of these things in the wonderful world of Digimon. Want to shoot the Pikachu, and I want to talk to the Pikachu. Damn, Digimon, what you doing? Oh, that is something I saw, though. Like, I couldn't help but notice. Haven't started it yet? No. Because I want to play it blind on stream for, the plot. I played the demo already. I streamed the demo. The demo's really cool. I like a lot of the mechanics that they've iterated on, I guess. Like, I might be able to field the argument that, like, this isn't a $70 game, and it's like, yeah, I guess, but, like, all the other games that are it, but honestly worse, or, like, I'm less interested in, or are worse or on par with it. Like, it's like in the ballpark of a bunch of other video games that are also charging whatever the fuck price like this. So it's like, I can't care about that argument, really. Only if it super fucking underdelivers and it ended up being something I hate and I don't think enough work went into it, or it's just got shitty writing, or if it's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. But I have to play it to make those arguments, you know? I have to actually know what's going on. And what I played of the demo, it seems like they just fucking listened. They actually thought about like, okay, what's the worst part of a JRPG? It's the grind, it's the tedium. All right. Instead of just letting you say, easy mode, I'm gonna skip that. You can do that too, if you're a pussy. If you don't have time. But, even, like, it's not... I think for the first time ever in a JRPG, I'm not scared of picking hard mode, because they've expedited, they've facilitated taking the tedium out of the gameplay for what you have to do to face, like, a harder difficulty. So what I'm always worried about when picking hard mode for a JRPG is, okay, that's just gonna make me have to grind more. I'm just gonna have to spend more time grinding, right? Because all it's going to do is buff the health bars. And sometimes it's like, actually normal mode is easy mode and hard mode is normal mode, and it's like the balancing is like totally fucked because of people's philosophy on what is a good baseline. So Digimon does not fucking, like, Digimon just puts it on the table. Story mode. There's story mode. You here for the fucking story and you don't actually care about video games? Oh, good fucking news. This is a visual novel if you want it to be. Normally I'd pick normal, but I'm kind of tempted to pick hard because of the way that they have the speed up and the way that the gun in the overworld works, where it's like Earthbound. I mean, Earthbound had this shit figured out a million years ago, and it's just refreshing. Wow. To find a game you're actually interested in for other reasons that's like, oh, they expedited that. That's just nice. It's just refreshing. It's just nice. The convenience of being able to access your digital bank from your phone, which a game about modern technology, yeah, it's kind of surprising they didn't do that sooner, but like that was, the last game was Cyber Sleuth, and so it's like a direct iteration and improvement from that. Every single thing is just a direct iteration or an improvement from, so I'm hopeful. I don't like to get my hopes up about new games because everything's so fucking bad all the time. Or you don't want to like gimp something by getting your hopes up a little too much and then like, it's an okay game, it's fine, but you kind of wonder if you would have been like, yeah, I'm enjoying this if your hopes hadn't been too high, I guess. Like when you, like, it's like the issue with like going back and playing a classic, but your context is like modern convenience games. And it's like, oh God, why does everyone like this? This sucks. It's like having realistic expectations really can change your perspective on shit like that sometimes. And I want to try to I want to try to have like a good experience without like sabotaging. I don't want to make excuses, but I don't want to sabotage myself, I guess is the viewpoint. I've been letting Serenade get ahead because it's one of those games he cares about, and those are rare. Modern games to care about are kind of rare for us. So I want him to be able to experience that story blind first. And I want to experience the story blind also. So if I plan on streaming it, it's gonna be like, if I don't want to like play it off stream and then like play it on stream and then be like, okay, well, my reaction to this was blah, 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 blah. I'd rather just have the reaction in the moment instead of having to explain it. I don't know. And I don't mind waiting like that, so that, because, I don't know, I just kind of want to play it. I don't want to be presumptuous, but I think, no, he said it before. He said that seeing my reactions to things is fun for him. So him being able to have it first and me not spoiling things for him, because it's rare to get that experience, and then I get that experience too, but it's fun for him to see my reactions to it, right? That's kind of what I'm aiming for. So I'm going to start streaming Digimon Time Stranger next. Sorry for rambling so fucking much. Haven't caught the slight glimpse of him playing it. I have. I don't really understand what's going on. I know that what's-her-fuck's mom and brother are dead. I know that, what do I know? I don't know shit, Captain. I I don't know if that, I don't know where you learned that. I kind of feel like we knew it way sooner than the place where I noticed it being said out loud. I know that the characters in the demos show up again later, but I think that was really obvious, so I don't really consider that a spoiler either. Like, at some point he was running around and Minervamon was in his party again, but like, that doesn't feel like a spoiler to me. Cause like, of course she was gonna show up again. That maybe not as like a, but I don't know. There's, see, when you're in the demo, there's Aigiyamon is in your party in the demo, right? So you know that Aigiyamon's gonna be in your party. They have an entire reserve for 3 Digimon that are gonna, like, they're guest slots. So you've got your 3 Digimon that are on the field, you've got your 3 Digimon that are your backup, and then you've got the 3 guest slot Digimon. Why do you, there's 3 guest slots. Aigiyamon's only occupying 1, so who else could these other 2 slots ever belong to? And it's probably gonna be like important Digimon we meet along the way, other tamers and their Digimon, and like it's just gonna, so yeah, when you hit the part where the thing blows you up and you end up in the temple with the egg, and it's like you see Coronamon and what's the fucking pink one called? It's not just Lunamon, is it? Anyway, Coronamon and Minervamon and Lunamon. I mean, Lunamon doesn't seem like it, but these characters are like, I don't know how important they are to Chronicle specifically, but like they're gonna come back, and Minervamon for sure as hell is like gonna be in the party, so I wasn't really surprised. I guess maybe her being in the party at some point is a spoiler, but it didn't feel like a spoiler. And I honestly, I don't know what the context of her being there is. I just know that it happens. And I guess at first I thought it was just a Minervamon, but then I was like, wait a minute, oh, you only have rookies. You couldn't possibly have a Minervamon yet. It must be that Minervamon. So, what else do I know? You go back to the sewer, probably. Probably like a couple of times. Those might have been side missions. Anyway, you go back to the sewer. You go to the digital world. You go, I'm trying to think of something that is like a spoiler that I've caught out of the corner of my eye that wasn't basically in the demo. Cause like, you get to do both the, basically the first part of the game up until you hit the sewers, and you don't get to go into the sewers, ironically. And then it's the part where you get to Digimon Town. So you know you're going to the digital world. So it's not really a shock when you go to the digital world. He ended up in the digital world somehow, I forgot. That, I don't know when that happened. I assume a fucking gate just opened somewhere, because that's how it always happens. Something happens and a gate opens and whoops, we're in digital world now, woo! It happened in the blink of an eye. It's kind of hard because I can't say, what do you consider a spoiler? Because then it would be spoiled. I'm trying to think of anything that I didn't already know from the demo. Everything is basically like, I know that the stupid streamer girl who wears the thermometer in her hair is actually allowed into that guy's office. Like, I don't know why they allow her into his office. She's just allowed to hang out in there for some reason. I have a problem with that. You can choose costumes. That's probably just some DLC shit, though. You can choose costumes for your character, and then, like, the Inori girl and Aigiyamon. You can choose costumes for them, so I have a feeling they're gonna be with you for the entire fucking game, because there's, like, DLC costumes for them. But I feel like I would have, like, figured that out immediately just looking at the menus. The second they join your party. And honestly, Aigiyamon being in the Digimon World thing, all of the previews have him in the artwork, so he's really important. I think it's cool, because I'm interested to see what happens with him. What was it? Because of Chronicle, I think? Chronicle had an interesting story. I don't know. It's just that the Olympus, Oops, who's messaging me? Hang on. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. The Olympus, 12, fuck. I can't remember the last time we saw them. I think the only thing I know about the Olympus 12 is that they're not on the same, like, they're not in the same digital world as Yggdrasil is supposed to be. So, we've gotten so many iterations of Digimon where Yggdrasil is like the core of the digital world, and we've got the Royal Knights, and they are like the core of the digital world, and they maintain the order of the digital world, and it's like, yeah, that's it, you know? So, my only impression, I don't know very much about the Olympus 12. I know that they're supposed to be from a different fucking server. They're supposed to be just like a different place. Their core Yggdrasil is like, well, it's them. They're like the Royal Knights and the Yggdrasil, maybe? I don't really know. I don't know what they are. So, I'm going into it with that knowledge, I guess. That technically, because of Chronicle, I think I know what's going on in that context. But I'm excited because they don't really get used a lot. It's always Yggdrasil. If we're somewhere, it's either like no-name digital world that we don't have to worry about Royal Knights or Yggdrasil, or Yggdrasil and the Royal Knights are fucking shit up. We have to, I don't know, go stop them, or maybe they're just around, you know. It's in that context every single time. So I'm excited. I think maybe we're on the Olympus 12 server this time, maybe? Which would what was it called? Odyssey? No, it's Iliad. Iliad's their server. So if we're on the Iliad server this time, how's it different? Are we gonna see different locations? Is it gonna be like the same as the original digital world? Are they gonna have like Factorial Town? Are they gonna have, hey, Bread. Hi, Bread. Meow. Meow. Oh, you're such a bad boy. Good boy. Can't go over there. Oh, a snooty boy. I'm sorry. Here, lay down. Lay down here and I'll spank you. Off. Have a good night. Good night, Bacchus. Oh, I thought he left a while ago. Back. Topic of conversation improved, or is the Chinese government already looking for us? I don't think the Chinese government cares about what fucking TV shows you show your children. Oh, he's a bread boy in a bread world. Bread. Good boy. I'm okay. Jeez, you pushy. No, I'm tired. Oh my god, Bread, quit yelling. Shit. Yeah, so I have caught glimpses of what's going on, but mostly, like when it's a story scene, I kind of try to tune out or like go do something else or like not really pay attention to it. So I'm really fuzzy on the details. I kind of have like set pieces where I know, oh, they talk here, maybe something important happens here, but I don't know what it is. And all of the places that I've seen are places that I already know existed from the demo. So I don't think there's spoilers. I don't think I've experienced spoilers, because he's going through like the early part of the game and I'm not paying super close attention. So I feel like that's close enough to... That's gonna be more blind than if I was already playing it off stream, is my philosophy on that, I guess. I might sort of know my way around that's a lie, I'm gonna get lost. That map is really cool though. Getting lost in Japan is kind of cool. And I'm gonna have to stop and look at everything. Cause it's different when you have the controller and you get to look at the stuff yourself. What tired you out the most? The day, the gameplay, or the whole conversation? Oh, I think just talking. Like, I ran out of water kind of like an hour ago, and I think you can hear it in my voice. My throat's kind of dry. But I think that's probably it. I mean, I just kind of... I'm not playing the game anymore, so I feel like I shouldn't sit here talking, because that's probably boring. And, I mean, I know it's my stream and everything, but the point is the video games, not really me sitting around talking. I get lost and I start talking a lot sometimes because I can probably help it. I probably shouldn't do that. I don't know. It's probably boring, and I'm sorry for getting all wrapped up in it, I guess. Also having, like, I don't know, shit takes and everything. It's kind of rough. Like, I guess nobody agrees, or my viewpoint is weird. So at the end of the day, it also doesn't feel very like, oh, okay, I put my idea out there and it's like crickets. It's like, okay, I guess I'm alone on this. All right, well. What's the point? I'll just stop posting that, but I never learned my lesson. I never stopped rambling. So I guess it kind of feels like that. Oh, Bread, you being a good boy. What a good boy. Oh, Bread's worth it. He is. You woke up and decided to start yelling, and that's worth it, huh, Bread? Yeah. What a good boy who enjoys getting beat for some reason. Oh, he's a good boy. Okay. Like clockwork. Every time I stop beating Bread, he go meow. Oh, you goofy boy. It's okay, you're living with your audience. That's one of the things I like about having a smaller audience too, is it's easier to have the conversations. I know people get busy though, but like it hits radio silence and then I think, shit, I fucking rambled too much. Whoops. It's cool. It's one of the reasons I stuck around. Wow, the rambling? My self-confidence has been restored. Filled that bar back up to 100%? Really? That's what you mean? Well, I'll still try to balance it, but that makes me feel better. Aw, thank you! Ah, boy. Well, I think as long as we can figure it out. Although I like butting heads with Bacchus, but sometimes it's like... And like, I can concede his ground too. I feel like he never concedes mine, but I concede his, where it's like, yeah, it's probably not that big a deal, right? Just to be like Starship Troopers, not that big a deal. He watched it when he was 3. I wouldn't do that for my kid, but like, that's not my kid. And I don't think Starship Troopers at 5 is like is like abuse or something. I just think not thinking about it ahead of time is kind of irresponsible. But I don't think his mom's a bad mom. So I concede that, but then like, I feel like I never conceded to when I fight with Bacchus. So I feel kind of like, that's the hardest part of the day, Raj, is that I feel like I'm like not understood, or maybe I'm not articulating myself well, or maybe I'm just dumb and wrong and I should stop posting, I guess. Damn. But I'm too stubborn, right? I'm too stubborn to back down. So I'll get over that feeling and reaffirm myself with my own fucking train of logic. So I guess I'm my own echo chamber. That's probably not healthy. Shit. I can only do what I believe is right, though. Ah, boy. Alright. Well, I really liked Digimon World 1. I like this game a lot. This game is going up on the list, like it's at the top. Maybe the toppity top of the fucking list. It's up there. I really love A-Life, and this one lets you... It's rare to have a game that, like, has consequences for pooping. So I really like that. All the different things you can do. And when you look at the Digivolution calculator, it's been data mined, but when you look at the Digivolution calculator and you realize that next Digivolution isn't just do everything right, it's mitigate everything wrong. Mitigate everything that's right about other things because that's wrong for your goal. It becomes such a cool puzzle. Such a cool puzzle. So I really like Digimon World. Digimon World is, oh, I know it's like obtuse. It's probably way too obtuse, like the Digivolution conditions, and I think the hierarchy needs to be evened out a little bit so that alphabet doesn't factor into precedent, like, you know, like, the letter of the Digimon's name shouldn't make it more likely than the other Digimon if the other conditions are percent-wise equal. I think that it should be, regardless of the Digimon's name or their position on the list, technically in the Digivolution chart, if it's 50% conditions fulfilled for 2 Digimon, that should be a coin flip, not a you always get the guy who's just higher on the list. That's my criticism for the Digivolution system, but other than that, it's so fucking good. It's so good. I'm really fond of it. I wish that there's like I wish there was more shit like it, but I think probably like it's the high barrier to entry and the fucking super obtuse, confusing nature of it, the big time sink into it's a lot, you know. But like I apologize if this whole conversation parental control class gave you a tiny headache. Just wanting to no. What do you okay, yeah, I like playing Digimon. I'm the one that like has the viewpoint. I have a strong viewpoint. Bacchus has a strong other viewpoint. And if he could, okay, I will admit that if at the point where I'm saying I don't think showing a 5-year-old Starship Troopers is like that big a deal, I wouldn't do it, but I'm not gonna like condemn somebody else for doing it because I don't think in the grand scheme it's that big a deal. But I do think if you're talking about the philosophy of it, but here's the but, I keep doing it, you know, I can concede that. And if he could concede that, yeah, your way of thinking is probably more responsible than not giving it any thought at all, that would be where it ended, right? You know what I mean? But like it just keeps going where he's like, nah, you're a pussy if you don't like gore, and it's like, Bacchus, are you like, I think he just likes arguing. Maybe he just prolongs it on purpose because he likes arguing, but I don't know, like, is it just the fun of being in an argument? Does he ever think he's going to win if he just keeps repeating the same thing over and over and over again and doesn't actually, like, contend with any of the things that are getting brought up? Is that just me? Am I insane? Is he right? Do you guys agree with him? Is this like a penis versus vagina thing where, like, boys understand this, they just get it? You guys agree with Bacchus, but you don't want to hurt my feelings. Like, is this am I wrong? When somebody keeps fucking repeating the argument, the same argument over and over and over again, I start to feel like I'm a crazy person and there must be something I'm not understanding about the argument. Shit, I'm on it again. Fuck, sorry. That probably explains why they changed it so much in the sequel. Oh yeah, the Digivolution mechanics. I think that we actually have confirmation that the reason they decided to do a dungeon crawler instead, and I don't know anything about the Digivolution mechanics in the sequel. I assume they're different because it doesn't seem like you get to walk around with your Digimon and raise them the same way as in Digimon World 1. So I assume the Digivolution mechanics are completely different in 2 also. And like, from what I hear, Digimon World 2 is a much more, what do you call it? It's a dungeon crawler, right? It's like a roguelite. So you don't have like these complex raising mechanics, to my knowledge. It's more focused on like being a turn-based battle, fighting, you know, battle after battle after battle as you traverse a randomly generated dungeon. And there's like a lot less, that sounds like there's a lot less raising mechanic in it. It might surprise me, maybe. I might check it out. I don't know. I'm playing Time Stranger next, but I might check out Digimon World 2. I think all the Digimon World games are on the backlog. I don't want to commit to beating it because I hear it's extremely tedious. Maybe I'll commit to like streaming 3 streams of it without any throttle, and then if the only issue is it's just time tedious, then okay, maybe I'll 100% it with throttle. I think that's like where I stand on it right now, how I feel about it right now. Maybe I'll tackle it. Maybe. I'm curious about it. I feel like the official position, I don't know if this is hearsay or a rumor or whatever, but I feel like the official position on why didn't you ever do Digimon World 1 again was it was difficult. It was very hard to program it. And, yeah. Yeah. God, it's good though. God, I love it. It's like, there's nothing else quite like it. Maybe. I haven't played enough. I need to play more video games to see if I can find something kind of like it. But it's like a very unique game. I've played, I don't know if there's another video game I've played that is quite like Digimon World 1. I don't even know if anything comes close. There's probably something. There's probably something I'm just not popping out at me right now. But it's really not popping out at me. Something where you raise a guy, like Monster Rancher. I've played Monster Rancher. Like Pokemon and Monster Rancher are the other things that you can think of, right? Maybe not mechanically, because like it could be anything mechanically where like, oh, you curate an army and then they go out and auto fight for you or whatever. But Monster Rancher or Monster Farm, whatever you want to call it, is like way less involved. And I don't hate it. I kind of like it. It's nice. I like Digimon World 1 way better. And then there's Pokemon, which is... It's not a monster raising simulator. Everyone wants to call it like, oh, I love my monster, like Pokemon and my buddies, and it's like, this is just a JRPG with a fucking 6-person party. One of them gets to be out at a time. This is just a, this is Babby's first Final Fantasy is Pokemon. Except everyone gets to only be out one at a time until they introduce everybody's out 2 at a time or everybody's out 3 at a time. So they actually... It's just Babby's first JRPG. There aren't really any monster raising mechanics in it now that I think about it. When I was little, all of the monster raising mechanics was like sort of meaningless stuff. They introduced the affection mechanic in Pokemon Yellow, technically, and then in Silver and Gold. And like, yeah, that mechanic exists and it affects a couple of evolutions. A couple of evolution paths, I think. That's it. As a child, I have to admit, like, I'm mad at Pokemon now, like the modern Pokemon, but it's because the progression for what they keep saying they are, what their tagline, what they keep wanting to promote, like, oh, it means so fucking much, it should have progressed into something where those mechanics meant a little bit more. Like, yeah, those should have been that way because of technical limitation. And then they didn't lean into it. Affection is literally the same shit. It's a bar that you fill up, and that's it. I think XY was really cool when they introduced if you have high affection, your Pokemon will sometimes like, oh, it hung on with 1 HP. Like it like that's cool. I like that. It took us until X and Y to get that. Aside from just like, yeah, the affection bar is all the way full. It doesn't mean anything for 99% of Pokemon, but if you've got like an Eevee, that means a lot. But also time of day means a lot, or wherever the fuck you're hanging out. I don't know. It's... retroactively, it's hard to put Pokemon in the same category as Digimon because it acts like it's like some virtual pet or A-life, but it's not. It's literally just an RPG. JRPG. So I don't even know why I keep bringing Pokemon up in fucking relation to Digimon. I should stop. It's just too different. Probably explains why they changed so much. Not really. I didn't agree with him most of the time, but like I said, no matter how damaged I am, I'm not going to blurt out everything I'm thinking at the moment. That's good self-control, although I would like to know what you think. I think if you have that awareness, then it's okay to discuss things that you're thinking about and that you care about. Especially if you understand when to like reel it back in. I butt heads with Bacchus though, so I don't know when to reel it back in, so it's rich for me to be saying that. There's like, I just don't want to... Common for Serenade to argue with him. I don't, I just jump straight into the discussion, yeah. Honestly, if you've hit a point where Bacchus is starting to loop, it's probably better to just start talking about it to other people, because it's like, you hit that point, and I want a resolution for the conversation, but he loops. Sometimes he seems to come closer to a resolution, but it's like other people can't feel differently about it. It's like you have to reaffirm the thing. And if he's not going to give that ground, my problem is I don't give that ground. I do give the ground first, but when he doesn't give the ground, I don't concede is the problem. I guess, but why should I concede? I've already given an exit point. I've already given a, well, it's fine to do things your way. Probably, that's fine. It's not how I'm going to do it. That's fine too. I've given the exit point. He doesn't take it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I think he just likes arguing. Obviously, I don't want to pollute the environment with that. I think that if you have an opinion on something, it's fine to state it. like when it comes to raising children. That was the topic today, is when it comes to raising children, what age do you show a child Starship Troopers? Or like what age do you let a child start watching TV that has like gore in it? What age do you agree with saying there's an age at which a child should not watch something? That's like the very basest baseline of the argument. He can agree with that premise, that there are certain ages where you should not watch a certain type of media. He brought up Saw, right? Just like pure fucking actual total gore with little point, no point, I don't know. The point is the gore, right? And that's, don't show a child that, because that's way too over the top, and it's also like horror. But like, I kind of understand his argument where the tone of the gore matters more than the technical amount of gore. I see where he's coming from with that, but I don't think we have data that supports that strongly enough to concede completely to it. I think you can go in that direction, and yes, that's a direction that probably is, yeah, I see that direction. Because kids can handle a lot of fucked up shit as long as there's like at the end of the day there's a happy ending, or there was something that means justify the end. Like, yeah, children can handle more than we think they can handle, but at the same time you want to be careful. I think it's important to, like, I'm a broken record too. He's a broken record, I'm a broken record. Like, the most important thing is to start at ground zero when your child's really little, and always talk to them. Always talk to them about what you're watching, what you've watched, what they think of it, what they liked, what they didn't like, talk to them. And then you'll know what they can handle if you just fucking talk to your kids. You can understand, like, oh, mommy, Star Wars, that guy's arm that got cut off in Star Wars, it's fake, okay? It's just ketchup, it's fake, it's not real, grow up. It's like, that kid, okay, that kid might be able to handle Starship Troopers. But like, the kid that's feeling a little bit squeamish about that, I think it would have been bad to show them Starship Troopers first. I think that is a technical negative, even if it's not at the level of like ruining their entire life. I think that it is bad if you jump into that without thinking about it a little bit harder. I don't know. That's me. That's my position. That position, I guess, extends into something Bacchus doesn't agree with, which is, I don't agree with ESRB ratings. I have my own rating system for what, my experiences were. But I also buffer those ratings. Like, it's not, because like, I know Bacchus's argument would be, your child isn't going to be a carbon copy of you. They're not going to be identical to you. So the stuff that worked for you might not necessarily work for them. And it's like, yeah, that's why I'm basing it off of my own, like, I've thought of that. So it's, I based my personal age rating system for the media that I would show my child off of my personal experience, plus a buffer of like 2 or 3 years. To be extra safe. And then from there, you listen closely to your child, and you pay attention to them, and you reassess based on who your child is as a person. But I think erring on the side of caution has never been... If you're paying attention and not just putting your kid in a box because you're afraid they're going to see something you don't like, I think if you're actually putting in the effort, the time, the thought, paying attention and talking to your kid, and you care about who they are and what they would enjoy and what would be good for them, I think that's the fucking point from which you should come at it, not the, oh, it'll be fine. I think it's a better point. I don't know, people say, oh, it'll be fine, and like, life goes on. I know. But me personally, it's super important to me, so I just think it's technically superior. You're not evil if you don't. I can't concede to that way not being technically superior because I'm autistic, I guess. I just can't concede that this way is just as good. No, I think more thought, planning, and actual effort is superior to zero effort, it'll probably be fine, not really thinking about it that hard. I think it's technically superior! Obviously don't want to pollute the stream. The icing on the cake is that I obviously can't argue. An argument is fast and my brain doesn't translate that quickly, especially when they say Lamau, to be honest, not gonna lie, or things like that. I wouldn't mind going slower also. I think, you know, also, you might... I don't want to put this like a weird way, but if there's a topic that you are interested in talking about, please feel free to ask about it or try to go into it. Because if you want, like... The best way I've figured out learning when it comes to coding and language and stuff is when there's something that I get asked that I have to figure out how to answer. Which is why I was asking, right? I recently just learned how to use loops in fucking Java. I've just started learning how to code, and I've been assessing my learning style, and I think it's super fucking valuable when you get to engage directly with things that are relevant to your current interest. So, being given a problem or asking a question and pursuing that question, I think it helps make stuff stick to your brain better. For me personally, I don't know if that's how you study. That's how I study really, really well. So if I'm just like reading the W3 schools and mimicking what the W3 schools is telling me to do, I don't learn very well. I'm asked, code a function that calculates exponents without using math.pow for anything. You have to figure out how to use the loops to get the fucking function to actually handle exponential notation. And Jesus Christ, that was a wall at first, but I thought about it and I figured it out. I still can't handle, I can't figure out how to get it to handle negative, not negative. I know how to get it to handle negatives because you just fucking take you just take the result of the exponent and divide 1 by that, and that's the answer for negative exponents. For fractional exponents, you don't have to do anything if your base is fractional. Fractional bases, they just work like normal. If an exponent is fractional, you have to figure out how to convert it, right? And that requires doing like square root. And square root is a whole nother fucking function. So so he told me, you don't have to do fractional exponents. You just program something that tells you something unique when you hit fractional exponents. So I did. I told them, please find a smarter... if you try to put a fractional exponent into my calculator, it tells you, please find a smarter calculator. Because I was starting to work on it, but at that point he said, you're just learning math and you're not actually learning how to code. So I stopped. I just was like, okay, I'll do it. I'm trying to learn how to code, not how to fucking... And the problem is that I kind of know how to do it. You just have to convert the fractional exponent into something that isn't fractional, which means you're gonna have to you're gonna have to break it up. You're gonna have to equally apply concepts. Then you're gonna have to square root that bitch to get it to... So I was trying to look into how does square root function work, because square root is another form of high math that there's a whole library of functions. There's a whole fucking library pre-programmed for all of this basic calculator shit, and you don't think about it until you're actually trying to do it by hand, like the Unga Bunga caveman way. So you don't think about it. You don't realize, like, oh, I just need to square root that. Wait a minute, square root, how the fuck does that work? How do you tell a computer how to square root? From scratch, instead of just saying, okay, do the square root thing now. It's really interesting, though. I'm having a good time. Anyway, sorry, rambling again. Icing on the cake. I think I would have caution too, but we live in an age where internet access is way easier to have compared to when I was a kid, so like being careful on what a kid consumes is way harder. Yes. And it's hard, like you can't really realistically say, well, I just wouldn't buy my kid a smartphone, and it's like, it doesn't matter if you buy your kid a dumb phone, because they're gonna figure out how to do that shit anyway, and they're gonna have friends who have phones, who have internet, who have laptops, who let them borrow their fucking, you know, little game station that's actually, at this point, connected to the internet. It doesn't matter, right? What matters is really fucking talking to your kid and knowing who they are as a person, right? Because there's things that I got into that I got the urge to hide them from my mom because I wanted to figure it out on my own. I knew she wouldn't approve. I wanted to, like, I didn't want to get stopped from trying to explore certain things, especially as a teenager, because, you know, that's just how all teenagers are. You get to a point where it's like you're interested in these things. They're not necessarily good for you, but like your curiosity is too fucking strong. It is more important to you than the potential risks. And at that point, your risk assessment center is not particularly well developed either. So that's why it's really easy to say, I don't care about the risks. So it's like, but the thing is my mom really impressed me, actually, at a lot of points in my life. I thought I wouldn't be able to. She was good, right? I thought I was hiding shit from her when I was 13. She knew how to check the fucking IP logs on the fucking router. She kept an eye on everything I was doing. She knew when I was like, okay, what's big sausage pizza? She knew. And I found out years later she knew. And it's like, oh, that's why we had that talk. That's why that talk happened around that time. Oh, fuck, she knew. And it's kind of humbling. Oh, okay, I see. I asked her, like, okay, when would you have stepped in? And she was like, oh, I don't know. If it was like every single day and a lot, like if you were starting to get addicted, I would have definitely been like, all right, honey, look here, we're having an intervention. But like, I think she thought big sausage pizza was funny. It's like, it's just a joke. It's like, and it was. I wasn't there for the big sausage pizza. In fact, I couldn't even watch it. I had to get Kevin to send me a censored version because I wanted to be in on the joke. I really wanted to. I wanted to see the Catalinaville but censored version really bad because it's funny and you want to be in on the joke. But that shit just gross. I couldn't do it. I'm glad I have friends that have stronger constitutions than me for stranger's penis. Everything was simpler when there were wooden toys. That's true. But I'm also thankful that I live in the age I live in, you know? Like, everything was simpler when there were wooden toys. It's like, yeah, everything was simpler when I couldn't vote. And honestly, what... Not to bring politics into it, but it kind of feels useless. Like, what's the good? Like, what's the point? Yeah, I know that this represents, right, agency and self-determination and freedom, and it's very important. But the concept is more important than the fucking actuality we're all facing. Every single fucking one of us is turning into a product in the machine. Fucking everything was simpler with wooden toys. So the question then becomes, all right, would I repeal, what was it, the 19th? I can't remember. Would I give up that to go back to shit not being so fucked? And I think the answer is no, because it doesn't matter what age you live in. There was really bad guys all throughout history doing really bad shit. I think it's easier to see it nowadays, but when you become a grown-up, I don't know. I don't think people were less depressed back in the olden days. I think people that were depressed just didn't get paid as much attention to. They just died and nobody wrote about them. Nobody cared. So it feels more complex nowadays, probably because so many people we can actually hear the voices of asking for all of this shit, and it's overwhelming. All of the voices of humanity being accessible like this and really fucking smashing into each other all the time. It feels really complex. And yeah, I think it is simpler when it's totally localized and you don't have access to that. That's why I do advocate for keeping your kids off the internet for their childhood, at the very least. I think there's a time period where you do then... It becomes a tool, right? The internet's a tool. Yes, okay, that's the analogy. It's just like AI. It's a tool. It's a tool that's as dangerous as other tools. You don't hand a 5-year-old a knife. You don't hand the 5-year-old the internet. Right? That's what it boils down to, is that the internet is a fucking tool, and there's a point in your life where you become responsible enough to handle you know, supervised use of that tool, and then unsupervised use of that tool. And I think a big part of the problem is a lot of people do not become mature enough to handle unsupervised use of that tool by the time nobody can stop them in time. Like, they don't grow up in time. No! And that's how you get Twittered. Ah, well. And that's just been life. The whole fucking history over. That's just how it is. Sometimes shit lands in the hands. Frequently shit lands in the hands of people that just can't handle it. And we all have to fucking deal with it. That's life. Look at the dry-throated lady talking about not politics. No, not politics. I think I saved it. I wrapped it back around to responsible child rearing. I think I stayed on topic. Don't know how I did it, but I think I did. All right. I need water. I'm over by, wow, 2.5 hours. Oh my God. Bread, help. I'm withering away, bread, help. Bread. No, not like that. You sound just like me, bread. Are you tired, bread? Did anyone even hear that? Are you okay, bread? Bread. You're so tired, bread. Bread. He's so tired he can't even meow. Poor bread. He does sound just like me though. He's so funny. Sometimes he'll wake up from a nap and he sounds just like me right now. He'll meow. But he sounds like he's dying. Alright, bread, it's time I wrapped up for the day. Alright, we figured out everything about Digimon. I love Digimon. Next Digimon I play is gonna be Time Stranger. That's the crux. Wednesday, Time Stranger. Ah, bread, he woke up. Time Stranger, bread. Alright, 9 p.m, so I need to get going. Thank you! You've saved me from filibustering myself into oblivion. I should get into politics, bread. I'd be world's greatest filibusterer. So I hope you all had a great weekend. I had a good weekend. I got to eat 2 pumpkin spice cake rolls. Pumpkin spice cake roll. And, what was it? I got a lot of writing done. So it was a great weekend. So I hope everybody had a great weekend, just like that. And has a great week ahead of them. And with that, I'm gonna say thank you, Reg, and thank you, Marcelo, for hanging out so long. And I hope you all have a great rest of your week and evening and stuff. So with that, I'm gonna say God bless and bye. Say bye, bread. Say bye, bread. I know you can do it. Oh, say bye, bread. He's not saying bye. Oh, well. Okay, he said. Okay, that's it. 3 hours gameplay, 2 hours wise words coming from a drive-thru. Perfect balance. Bye, Reg. I'm getting water. Bye-bye.
Bye.